Hey everyone, how you doing? How's everything going out there? Laz and Killer are in here. Let's do a shout out for our friend Killer. Shout out Killer Jam 25. Guys, go check out Killer. Anybody out there, if you're a streamer and you're a regular here in the channel, just let me know. I'll be happy to shout you out too. Try to help the people that help us. So, we're back on the rim. I do apologize for starting a few minutes late today. I forgot to go and get beverage. Very important when long stream, need liquid. Anyway, let's get into our 500% no KILLBOX, no traps playthrough. Thank you guys all for being awesome. 70 streak for Killer and the watches, and 70 streak for Laz. Thank you so much. Okay. What are we doing? Alright, Mule is headed out the door. Like, legit just got off the map. Going to trade some wealth for us. We've got some oinkers. Well, I don't remember. I think we already traded with them. Did we already trade with them? Can we trade with them? Is that a thing, or are these, I don't remember if we traded with them. Okay, so today we are going to focus on getting the ship built. We've been doing endgame prep. We're going to continue to do so. And today's focus is getting the ship actually built. By the end of the day, I would hope that everybody has marine helmets. And that we've got whatever tables and lighting and stuff up that we need. These guys, I think we already took. Oh no, they've got components. They've got one component. We can buy that from them. They have 2 Luciferium. I'm on the fence so much with Luciferium. I'm just like, do we do it? Do we not do it? Like. We could do that. I mean, I'll take the Luciferium. It's 2. That'll bring us up to like 20 or something like that. Maybe it'll be a last-ditch effort, resort, whatever. But, alright, let's call that good. Where does that land? That lands there. Let's zone that in. So, obviously, I decided to do Rimworld again today. I was talking yesterday about how I'm not sure what I wanted to do today. And the thing is, we're in the swing of it, so let's keep it going. I am definitely, when we finish this playthrough, I'm definitely going to be taking a break until we get to the new DLC. I want to put some focus into some other games, namely Satisfactory and probably some Nightingale. I got to be honest with that situation, though. I'm kind of at soft cap at the moment. Like, I've got all tier 4 gear on as of last night. So, building is the main priority. So those will be primarily building streams if we wind up doing Nightingale, which I think a lot of you guys like anyway. So, hopefully that'll be okay when I do a couple of those. Still working on the town. Got a lot of work done. Put in the cooking area, which is honestly not aesthetically crazy good. I will probably make changes to it as far as layout is concerned, which might be difficult, but I digress. I also put together a little farming area, which I may change a little bit. It doesn't quite fit the staggered progression I'm doing with the building up the hill, so I might make a change or two, see if I can make something interesting happen there. Because it's not just about the functionality of the building or the look of the building up close. The overarching, like, view is important as well. And I know I'm talking about Nightingale while we're watching essentially ants on a map, but that's what we're doing, right? So our tree comes along nicely. We got a lot of people meditating. We've got people meditating in different shifts, so like the tree is pretty consistently growing. I mean, just trucking along, getting our people sidecasts. We have a neuroquake, so if the absolute worst comes to worst, Everything is fucked. We don't know what to do. We get all of our people together in a little corner somewhere, and we pop Neuroquake and let the whole map kill each other. I don't think I've ever actually done that. I've never actually had to do that, so we'll see if that becomes necessary. We also have Berserk Pulse on Julie. If we could snatch up an Invisible and a Skip before endgame, I would be absolutely ecstatic. Alright, our clothing is starting to get better. I'm not going to worry about tattered apparel. I'm not going to try and clear people of their forced stuff. I'm just going to go back to my original plan. If I see someone not getting dressed for a while, I'll force them to wear something, and they can wear that until it rots off their back. If their mood tanks out, and I'm like, shit, why is their mood tanking out, and I see that there's tattered apparel, that's when I'll worry about taking it off them and getting better stuff on board. But we changed the way we count the numbers, which I think at this stage in the game is appropriate. We did 12 parties yesterday. Took on a new recruit because Sweetney wanted me to keep him. His name is Ruffle. Ruffle is a melee pawn. Undergrounder brawler. Great melee. We gave him a Zeus hammer that we just bought up at the other spot. I think if we have enough, we're going to buy another Zeus hammer in anticipation of Master Gi becoming a vampire as well. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hi. You are so handsome and so loud. Oh, so good, baby. That's such a baby. Oh, I want to eat his little face. Sorry that he's just below camera and you're just getting the pause, but he is the bestest boy. Hey, hey, hey. Are we playing? No playing, bub. Papa's... Hanko. All right. Let's see if we can snag that other Zeus hammer along with some other goodies, if at all possible, with the stuff we sent. You brought rice with you, huh? Good job. Remember, this was not a huge sale. Mostly a little bit of our beer and some of our not so savory clothing. We can still take some of their gold. They've got that Zeus hammer. We're just shy on the Zeus hammer. Well, it is what it is. We're gonna have more stuff to sell before ooh, Skip. I was just saying how we need Skip. I can't believe I didn't see that last time I was here. Or did they just restock? I don't know what's going on, but we just acquired Skip. Oh, it makes life so much easier. Makes life so much easier. Oh, they must have restocked. Now, we have a lot of components. I'm pretty sure we have over 100 components. But the thing is, at this stage in the game, every time we do anything, we're tearing through components. So we're still going to take them. I can't believe I didn't see Skip. Maybe I did, and I just wanted other things more, but I can't imagine that. Anyway, we're getting Skip, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely wonderful. Can we take some gold, too? Gold and components, ladies and gentlemen. These are essential pieces to any puzzle in the late game. The gold to make more components, and the components to be components. Anyway, that marvelous logic aside, we're doing things and stuff, and a little bit more things. We have been bringing in a considerable amount of meat between tribal raids and maddened animals happening at the same time, and all of the, like, random stuff going on with joint events. Before going back to lurking, I'm halfway to my 2-pawn names for the new gameplay with the new DLC. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to give that stuff a try. It really completely changes the game. The old man part of me is like, oh, it's gonna be a different game. It's not Rimworld, but that's bullshit. It's gonna be fucking amazing. I can't wait to see. Like, I'm a little nervous for the new content, but I'm like, oh, it's gonna be awesome. Because I've done just about everything in this. Like, there's some challenges I'd like to do still. Like, I'd like to do an ice sheet run. Might be a little boring for stream. It's going to be one guy researching in a shack for, you know, a long time. But I don't know. I'd like to do an ice sheet playthrough, whether that's on stream in my own time or for a YouTube series. I got to get back into doing more YouTube-y stuff. All right, we're chopping up bricks nicely. 866. I forgot what we were doing with them. We were making some art, I think was one of the things we were doing with them. And we left the 2 drills on plasteel that can stay on plasteel. So let's check the order of what we're doing here. See, now we've got... See, that's one of the other reasons is, like, they'll wind up making components and advanced components most likely... If they're, even though they're at the bottom of the list, it'll be like, whoop, right down to the bottom of the list a lot of times. We need that marine armor. We could suspend the other stuff. Let's suspend the other stuff. Because the other stuff requires less resources, so he always skips over the marine armor. But if we suspend everything else, he'll make the marine armor once he has enough resources in stock. We're talking about Bob here. Bob 2. Bob 1 was in the original playthrough, or not the play, whatever it is. We did a start, and that start failed miserably. It lasted about 2 hours. I don't even think we got any new colonists. Maybe we got 1 from rituals, but I don't even think we got that far. I died right quick in that one. And I deserved it too. Bad choices. Bad pawn choices, that one. If you guys want to see some of the mistakes you can make while choosing your initial pawns for a tough playthrough like this, go and check out the first VOD. I believe it's already up on YouTube. I could be a good streamer and post that stuff. There's YouTube and Discord. How about that? Underground uranium. Zoom in, grab the thing, jump to location. Nope, never gonna pull that out of the ground. Guys, Barb was playing around with the unstable branch last night and was showing me a few things, and it's pretty cool. All the new like changes and features they're adding to the game. Pretty goddamn cool. So that's exciting. Even with just the changes to core like that, it's like, that's pretty goddamn exciting. You know what? I don't think I want you to burn tainted stuff anymore. Like, there's just too much. There's just too much. Like, this is all, like, for painted and bio-coated apparel that can't be smelted. This is all the stuff that can't be smelted. I'd rather just leave it outside to rot now. Since we're at raid cap, like, when we're not at raid cap and we're getting raids with, like, 15 people, yeah, burn the evidence. Burn all the evidence, you know? Get that wealth off our map, even if it's worth, like, you know, half a penny. Like, I don't want it on the map, like, super early game. We're, like, hardcore wealth management on 500% early game. But at this point, we're definitely at raid cap. When we get breach raids, we're getting 2 termites and, like, a good amount of centipedes plus others. Like, that's raid cap fucking status right there. After a while, you get a feeling for it. Like, especially mech breaches. Like, you can look at a mech breach and easily be like, that is an endgame mech breach. There's 2 termites, there's like half a dozen centipedes, and there's a good smattering of the other mechs in there just to mess with you, you know? And when you see that, you can be like, alright, endgame. Definitely at endgame. I mean, like, you know, not that we didn't know that with our 32 pawns armed up with assault rifles ranging from normal to legendary and all sorts of badass armor and fucking clothing, if they'd ever put their goddamn pants on. But hey, you know, who am I to judge? If you want to face the inevitability of death with your junk hanging out there in the breeze, free and easy, who am I to judge? Ooh, uranium. And we got some new levers. I'm not even going to check that. We'll worry about that never. Actually, now I'm kind of curious. Angel Voice and Boloft. You have two people that are already in relationships. It's funny how the people in relationships keep getting into relationships, but the people not in relationships, like there's very clearly a do and do not division between the colonists. It's like these people over here are from some celibate church, and these people over here are basically a bunch of horny sex mongers, which is great, you know. But I'd like to get all the groups going together so we could have all double beds, cutting down significantly on the number of beds we actually have to have. Although space-wise, I don't know. Space-wise, I might be able to make a few things work. I might be able to do a little shifty business. Especially down in the corner. We could fit a four-bed setup down in this corner with nothing but double beds. That might be fun to set up. And then the corners can have, like, statues or something. Nifty. But anyway, point being, we're doing this because... Wait, does Ruffle not have a thing? Oh no, I had Ruffle put it down. Good job, Ruffle. Ruffle has a Zeus hammer now. And soon, Master Guy will as well. God, that's the thing, is you send your guy out, right? You send your guy out on a mission. And then the floor becomes messy again. The floor is now lava again. We've got 6 shirts, 6 sets of pants, a duster, and then we've got more action scattered about the place. Caravan arrived. And he's roping the horse. You know, I was on the fence about Mule for a lot of this playthrough. Like, I don't know if we're going to keep him. He's pretty worthless. But I mean, he's been doing enough shooting, enough building, and he always brings that horse home, unless he passes out. If he's absolutely exhausted, he'll pass out and then wake up and not bring the horse home. But we can usually micro him long before he wakes up and dicks us over like that. But I got to give it to him. 9 out of 10, he's just on it, handling business, moving bulk back and forth. God, I want to get this map cleaned up. See all this slag over here? Like, this is where I would want to zone the animals to be able to come to this edge of the map. Because this is obviously where drop pods come in, right? Based on how much space we've absolutely obliterated with our Manifest Destiny style of gameplay, there's only a few places things can happen. You can get events up here. The clusters, you can get drop pods over here. You can get people coming on map here and here. Like along the bottom edge, we've gotten tribals, middle, left, and right. I believe they can come in here. Stuff does come in on these upper right and upper corner, basically upper right corner, but not nearly as often as other places. I'm not sure exactly what that's due to. Maybe just we've had good RNG, maybe. Or it's kind of a proximity thing. Maybe there's still a chance of it spawning near or on your base. It's just a matter of, you know, proximity. Like, the closer it is to your base that they want the drop point, the less likely it is to actually drop or start there. But there's always still a chance, you know. It's got to be random. 'Cause Randy... I'm trying to think of what else we can actually get done. I did say I wanted to do a little bit more paving. So let's actually do that. So we're going to boop that and that, and we're gonna do those. Then I kind of want to do the insides here, but I feel like that's cutting a lot of our stuff out of the game. I think maybe this outer edge really does have to be the 3, but then maybe the inner bits can not be there. Maybe. Inspired recruitment. See, this is why biphasic is useful. I mean, it's useful in a lot of regards, but... Okay, mech cluster with a weather controller. We might just send Mule to deal with it. He's our guy on the road. He's decent enough with a gun. You will probably be going to sort that out in a second, Mule. Where are you and what's your, Oh, your bars look amazing. Let's get you going over there. Normally a weather controller, I might be like, meh. But let's just go and kill it. Wait, let me actually, like... Does it tell us what it's gonna do? Huh. Does it tell us on the screen? Like if we unpause this. What configuration? Rainy thunderstorms. I guess we should deal with it. Our people don't like the rain. I mean, it's just a thing, right? You're not bringing an animal this time. Let's have you... I mean, you know what? Yeah, you can bring pemmican. And that 1.9 days. Let's give you like 4 days of food. You can take the bed with you. We'll make a new bed if you somehow manage to screw this up. And then items, let's give them a psychite, a joint leaf, and a beer. You know, just in case of emergencies. And then, yeah, let's send it. The off-map mech clusters are easy to deal with. I never understood how to deal with them until I saw Adam do it, or maybe it was Francis. I saw one of the two go and handle it with one person, and then I just noticed, I'm like, oh, that's how you deal with it, like, because that's how I saw. After that, I saw them do it over, and I've seen Adam do it for sure. I don't remember if the first person I saw was Adam or Francis. I'm pretty sure it was Adam, but it's been a while since I saw that for the first time. Sorry, I got to adjust my abdominal binder. Stomach problems got fixed recently, and still healing up for a while. Let's make these not gathering spots. Did we do that with these down here? I'm pretty sure we did. Yes, we did. Mule is already on the road. Good job, buddy. What do we need? We need plasteel, right? Like, we need to be pulling in plasteel. We got 2 drills on it. Right now, we've been pulling in blocks. You know, last time I was like, let's go with 1,000. I think we go a little bigger than 1,000 this time before we swap the drills. We'll let more building and farming and all that happen. We'll deal with this weather controller. Honestly, of all the threats we could have gotten hit with early on, that's not too bad. Not too bad a one to get us. We can continue our table agenda, like for sure. Marriage is on. Wonderful. Who's getting married? King Frodo and Mila. See, this is the other advantage to having a large colony if you're doing love, free, and approved. There's like just marriage ceremonies going all the time. And marriage ceremony buffs are just friggin' huge. It's too bad we're not recruiting anyone. Ah, dog is hauling. Dog is hauling. And he's doing it outside of outside of our house, so he doesn't drag filth everywhere and make our lives miserable. See, I think all of this is animal filth from them moving around. It's bad enough that we got to keep this place super clean. I mean, the cool thing about this rainstorm, though, is I think the rain actually does wash dirt away now. Yeah, there was a lot more over here. And you could see that the filth follows the trail of the animal. Like, the animal comes down at this diagonal, and then up at that diagonal, and it just, you know, you can basically follow the track of the doggos. Nobles with enemies. Mad muttering. No. 4 death rest capacity. Oh no, keep the mood of the Imperials up? No. No, 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 no. No, I do not want to do that. That is not a fun time. Yeah, I think I might switch to making, I should have switched to making slate tables, and honestly steel chairs would probably be less expensive than, I mean, not less expensive, but I mean, you know, inflation, you know, whichever item is more readily available, that's like the easy one. I'd like to put a table like right here, and then maybe one like right there. I'd like one maybe like right here. Do a little like right there and there. Make them out of slate. Actually, I know all of the tables are one way, but this one I'm gonna put like this. Yep. And now furniture. How much do chairs cost? 45. That's insane. Yeah, we're gonna go with wood chairs still. And what's cool is our builders get some work. Right? We've got some lower level builders that came later on, but that are still pretty good at building. And I guess in theory you could like not have them build stuff because, you know, you don't want them to build low quality stuff. But at the end of the game, every builder is going to be essential for keeping the walls repaired in between endgame raids, right? So at that point, it's like hold on, let me finish drawing things. So at that point, you're going to want people to be pretty decent at it, because you're going to want people to be able to repair doors that people are currently banging on as they're banging on them and be able to repair them faster than they're getting damaged. And you also want people to be able to repair holes in the walls. And, you know, if you've got holes on, like, in 5 different spots, you're going to want 5 different builders to go out and do it. And if you've got someone who's super slow and they can't get it done in a timely fashion, or, like, they do a lot. They do like a quarter to a half of it, and then they go and take a rest because their dinner break comes in or whatever. So there's a lot to consider. Okay, any proximity down here? I don't think there is. Terrible, terrible place. Let's get this walk-in real quick. Alright, there is proximity. So we're going to have to come from, like, an angle. If that proximity goes off, we're in trouble. So maybe I'll be a little more cautious. We're going to come from the right side then, I think. And we can't actually go inside. Yeah, so let's get down to here. Right, we never walk inside the proximity. Those are the things to look for. As long as you don't trigger everything over here to wake up, you're good. And so we're not doing anything. Turn off fire at will. Colony's still running back at home. That's why I'm not going crazy fast. It's not like Ani, though. Like, I feel like in Ani, when you do something like this, where you're doing an off-map adventure, you gotta worry a lot more about at-home people getting themselves killed. Once you've got a relatively stable Rimworld colony, you really, like, we don't have to worry about back home. Okay, except we got a raid over here. The Red Burglars. Mostly melee weapons. Looks like breach axes. They will prepare for a while and then attack. Okay. I always schedule everybody inside even when I draft them immediately. I think we're going to go and deal with these guys. Now, the reason I did that is because if you click over here, somebody up here might go outside. And I don't want anybody going outside. Gotta manage 2 locations. I want the whole team here because, you know, overwhelming firepower type of thing. I hate that some people are kind of far away on this at this action. All right, that's our boundary, so we got to get like right here. Actually, let's try to go right here first. Oh, that's the leader of the Red Burglars, is the full gun. far away because we were just cracking shield belts that then replenished. Now we're actually killing people. I'm surprised they haven't broken yet. Alright, now we got to micro just a little bit. This is where Julie... This is stupid of me, so we're gonna move back. It's too late to move back, but that Berserk Pulse is gonna buy us time. We're gonna have Julie and Sweetney run in and deal with these guys real quick. Oh, they're impids. This is not good. Oh, this is where Nether fucks up. And they're broken. Hard name got downed, probably from friendly fire. And then Zoomies is, okay. And LTZ. Should be able to find LTZ. They got horns. Oh. Julie is running around on fire. You rescue hard name. We need to get that gun. I don't want that gun going to waste over there. Oh, right. I should have backed up sooner, but I was like, they're almost broken. We'll just face them down. I don't think we took any major damage. How's Julie doing? Little burned. Zoomies. I think that right index finger was gone earlier. LTZ, right second toe cut off. Now that might be new. Might have lost a toe there, because I remember everybody being pretty okay when it comes to most stuff. Did somebody... Oh, right, Zoomies. We'll never do hauling. LTZ, will you haul? Excellent, let's get that in there. Oh, you're very slow. You're very slow. You can, oh my god. Fine. You do that. You will never do hauling either. No one does hauling in this goddamn colony. My fault. Everybody's an expert. Come on, save Julie. Save Julie, you idiot. Move faster. God. There we go. Slow, but at least she's not burning to death anymore. Not a lot of ways to kill a vampire, but if their brain gets destroyed, they get destroyed. And, I'm pretty sure you can burn a body and the brain, you know, the brain gets burned up with it, so. 12 conditions need tending. All of them are burns. That's fine. Zoomies is not zoomying. Come on, zoomies. Everything's gonna burn over here. Would have been good to grab a couple of prisoners, but I mean, there's still the possibility. Sweetie, will you capture this guy? And then Killer moves very fast. You could probably capture that guy. Maybe. Everybody else is gonna die way too fast. But those two might work. Caravan idle. You can come home now, sir. Hard name, how are you doing? Ah, you'll be fine. They're pawns, not family. Oh, good stretch, good stretch. Excellent stretch. Got a nice stockpile of food. Nice stockpile of food. And if we have to, we'll go into more mushrooms, goddammit. Slowest rescue in the history of rescues, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, it'll be faster if we just have someone else do it at this point. I did not realize they had impids in their midst. I would have been a little bit more cautious about getting up close. That fire spew. Who dowgy is that stuff not good. Alright, don't worry guys. You'll be next up. Like, I don't think Hard Name's gonna have any major problems. They might have some scars on their left and right leg, but we could replace those. LTZ needed to get a leg anyway. I don't know if that got cut off in this thing. Azalea. So that was probably fresh. Yeah, he probably just lost his toe. Mule is just in there with fibrous mechanites. Julie is a little burned. And where is Zoomies? Zoomies is right there. Right index finger. We'll get you an arm, Zoomies. We'll get you an arm. Don't you worry. You are a production specialist. So we'll get you an arm, one way or the other. In fact, we'll put the arms above the legs currently. Still want that marine armor though. Like, that's the more important thing in the world. Everybody is really getting at the blocks, but nobody's going after the plasteel, so we're gonna have to make some adjustments real soon here. Did tell them to thicken up these walls, so that ate into our supply of slate just a little bit. These are the things that happen, right? These are the things that happen. Who got the infection? Zoomie's got the infection. Tell me they didn't get tended already. Okay. Let's get that on Industrial Tech, and let's get Doomed Idiot over here. Doomed Idiot, best doctor. Nope. Everybody here, I appreciate your chutzpah, so to speak, but Doomed Idiot far outweighs you in doctorly abilities. Oh, they're already way ahead of it, even before the medicine. Wasters. Freaking... Good. Super immunity. Yeah, that's right. They have genetic super immunity. Wasters are kind of badass in that regard. Oh, right. We were doing things with concrete when that happened. Completely forgot. Like, completely. Until now. I do think we're going to have to get a little bit more than this going. But it's a good start. Well, more than a start. We got concrete like freaking everywhere. We move quick to our locations. If we had the power, I would just switch to complete hydroponics. Just everything hydroponics. Just have like 4 hydroponics rooms, just running stuff nonstop. We have got a significant stockpile of numerous resources, which I'm pretty stoked about, to be honest. I mean, I don't know why I have to say it, to be honest. I kind of feel like that's a dumb thing to say. Why wouldn't I be stoked we have tons of resources? I mean, it could be early game and the wealth would be fucking us, but we wouldn't do that then. Those are the type of plays I need to not do. That was lazy. That was a lazy fight. Definitely, like, the moment they started attacking, I should have pulled, like, all the way back to these doors, gotten off a good, solid volley as they were chasing us, and then dipped inside if it got hairy. That would have been the play. But I was like, nah, they're almost broken. I'm just going to keep standing here. That was absolutely the wrong choice if we're trying to play flawlessly. That was reckless. That was unnecessarily reckless. We lost a couple of toes and fingers because of it, but I'm not going to worry too much about that because, quite frankly, we have plenty of time to get some more bionics up. The timer being the ship over here. We're in need of certain resources, and Mule might be going out again here. Not with too much, mostly with food. Maybe some chem fuel. Yeah, we tell them to keep 600 on deck in case we need it. Oh, Julie's up. You can grab your sword. Oh, you're in the tree linking, that's right. Does Zumi still have their gun? Yes. Hard Name needs to get their gun back, and Julie needs her sword back. We have got a good little production facility going here. Not sure what Bob 2 is doing. He's relaxing socially. Right, because you don't actually have anything to do until enough stuff comes in. This is a problem. Alright, let me check a few things in here. What do we need for this? Yeah, always need something. Plasteel is now officially our new bottleneck. Like I said, we did order a few things be done over here, so this is eating up a little bit of our stone reserve. Legendary wooden dining chair. An engraving on this furniture is shaped like Aliona Baldwin, searching for water with red, dry skin. Hundreds of dying goats lay on the ground. The work represents devotion. Unusually for this kind of work, a viper fades in behind the focal point. This portrayal relates to Baldwin getting heat stroke on the 12th of April, 5504. That's like one of those things you almost want to just put into an AI generator to see what it draws. Or if Barb is still there, Barb, there you go. There's your next piece. You should start doing Rimworld inspired sketches. Whenever someone does a masterwork or a legendary, you draw Oh, that would be cool. That would, if I had any drawing talent, I would start a Rimworld playthrough, and whenever we got masterworks or legendaries that had inscriptions on them like that, that would be the next piece. And then your entire gallery showing could be like, this is what my Rimworld playthrough inspired me to draw. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. Maybe I'm just a super nerd, but I don't have that kind of talent. Otherwise, I'd be about it. But if anybody else has that talent, Sweetney needs death rest. Sweetney. You're always in bed when I start you death resting. Every time. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Everything we have is based on the fact that we don't have plasteel. Like, Julie has death rest stuff that she needs built. We have the ship queued up. And I don't even know what else, but like I'm gonna allow them to get at this thing too. I don't really care. Same thing like sensor cluster. The thing with the persona core, that I will hold off building for a little while, which means I'll probably have to hold off building those. Now you know what? I'm gonna put a little path right to the persona core. Whatever that part of the ship is called that uses the persona core. Actually, no. I'm not going to allow those. Because I need them to build this so power comes back on for out here. I guess I could run it differently. I guess I could just like... Boop. This furniture is engraved with an illustration of a town. Overall composition is square, though few would expect it. At the edge of the image are 5 lines. 5 lines, guys. That would have to be some abstract piece, like minimalistic, abstract, like literally like a few boxes with like windows type of thing. Like to the point where you can't even tell it's a house other than the fact that there are like these like smushed like trapezoidal windows looking things, and then you would just put like lines on the edge, maybe like 2 on the bottom, 1 on the top, 1 on each side. That way you get the 5. I don't know, I'd have to read it again to be entirely sure, but I think there's a winning idea in there somewhere. We got Devil Strand coming in. Surprisingly, like, there's Devil Strand. I don't understand it myself, but, you know. And somehow or another, these chairs are getting built. Not sure why they're building the chairs all the way out here, but, you know, it is what it is. Speed this up just a little bit. Do we have enough wealth to send Mule out again? I kind of feel like the answer is no. Like, all we've got is some, like, leftover clothing. I don't even think we have beer to sell. No, we're right at our... We like to be at about 500. We're at 512 on our beer. We got more coming out. We could sell mushrooms, but they're not worth a whole heck of a lot. I could imagine the like planters. I've been working in that field since we first got here, since we first landed on this wretched planet. Now they're paving over a whole big section of it. I don't know about all this progress stuff. They say we're leaving in a ship, but that thing doesn't look big enough for all of us. So good. Just so good. rice, 36 days, 35 days. So yeah, rice lasts quite a long time. Look how fast people move when they're on the concrete. Hell, look at how fast people move in general. Oh, I didn't finish. Did I? No, they didn't finish. They're working on it. Good job, guys. 3,600 steel. What else do we need to do? Basically, just get resources. I mean, realistically, that's all it is just get resources. If that raid, if I'd have let that raid come closer and we'd have been able to, like, harvest this whole thing, I'm not sending people out there to get that. If we had, like, 25 dogs trained in hauling, maybe. I mean, we're about to have 6 dogs trained in hauling, but I don't even know. Like, it's like too little too late at this point, you know what I mean? Like, I could theoretically zone the dogs to haul, but like there's 2 dogs that can haul. They're not really, they're already hauling rice and mushrooms and stuff. Like, I don't know. I did say yesterday I want to deal with the pemmican, right? Like, that I want to get that stuff somewhere that's reasonable-ish. Alright, let's slow this thing down. So, 1, 2... I could put 3 shelves here. And 3 shelves there and not really be impeding anything. And we can link all of these. We're going to clear the storage, and this is just going to be pemmican. That's going to be preferred. But these are going to get upgraded to important. Okay. Marble shelves? We made marble shelves? I mean, I guess that's fine. Use the marble for something. Why not? Maybe it'll increase beauty. Dogs are going to help haul it there too because it's in their zones, so that's good. Still not going to be enough shelf for all of our pemmican. Yeah, 1 year. Oh, we captured somebody. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I meant to take your organs. I didn't mean to leave you waiting like that. Don't worry. We're on it. And while we're at it, let's stop feeding this guy. There we go. Doomed idiot. Let's get you on the job. Before he mood breaks and we can't do surgery on him, you know, let's get Doomed Idiot on the job. See, it doesn't matter if your stuff is outside as long as it's on a shelf. As long as it's on a shelf, it has a shelf life. Oh, you know what I didn't do today? I'm like, what's missing from the day? I didn't put any music on. So let's do that. I'm gonna put on Butcher Babies. I've been really like one-dimensional lately. I've been all about the metal. But I like a lot of different stuff. See, I always get categorized as a metalhead. Animacy tree is ready already? Didn't we do this just like 5 minutes ago? Okay, let's go. Because because it's one of those things where I'd say like metal is like half, maybe a little bit more of what I listen to. But then the other half isn't like, oh, like he's either a metalhead or like a jazz guy. Like, because it's not like 50-50. It's like that other like 40 or 50% is split up into a billion smaller subgenres of weirdness and like whatever, nostalgia, whatever the case may be. So to the outside eyes, it's like, oh, well, you mostly listen to metal, so you're a metalhead. And like, I don't know, like, I guess part of me thinks of myself as a metalhead, but at the same time, metal has become like an overarching idea as opposed to like a specific genre. It's like, it's not that I listen to metal, it's that metal is everything that metal, the phrase, has come to encompass everything I listen to, even the stuff that's not technically by genre definition metal. So everything is like, yeah, horns up, fucking heavy metal. I don't know why I said heavy. I don't think I've ever said heavy in front of metal in my life. But anyway, point being, we just got some organs. Now, are those organs plus our leftovers enough to trade for the things we want? What is Mrs. Dodo rocking as far as psycasts? Word of joy, word of love, wall raise, far skip, but you don't have any social. Eric, we just pulled 3 organs. I think we got a kidney, a lung, and a liver out of a prisoner. Now we're going to chop them up, make use of the rest of them. So you have far skip. I'm gonna move this. Yeah, how you doing today? We need another 2 of these. So I'm gonna put one there, and then somebody's gonna come and move that, and we're gonna put that there. This is gonna be this is our gift box. This is our trade caravan. What I found is, yeah, you could theoretically send a 3 with the transport pods, but you're going to wind up trading so much stuff that you wind up getting weighed down with whatever you're bringing back. So at that point, you need to bring 2 animals, so then it becomes like, okay, 3 pods, a person, 2 animals, and then you don't even have that much room left. 1 animal, 1 person, and whatever else you can fit into 2 pods is generally like what you need for a trade, in my opinion. So that's why we're gonna build 2 of these over here. And if we had to, let's say everything was going wrong, everything was fucked, we were gonna lose the base, it was like, oh shit, we're actually gonna fail this playthrough. If we have a couple of transport pods, we could emergency put like 1 or 2 of our people in transport pods, launch them to another tile, and just settle that tile and leave the base, and we keep all of our research. I'm not planning on doing that. That's like last ditch effort. Like, just, you know. Let's keep that thing nice and fueled up. And just because we want to be able to get wherever we want to go. That'll be good. That'll be really good. I do wish we had a few more organs, quite honestly. Organs are good for trade, just like drugs are good for trade, because they don't weigh a lot, but they get a lot of money. So, like, if you bring just oodles of joints and beer, well, beer is heavy. If you bring joints and psychite tea and organs, you're bringing so much wealth with you, and such as, like, you could fit thousands upon thousands of drugs on you on a trip, and they're worth an absolute butt ton of money. Like, if we just waited until we had like 1,000 psychite tea and 1,000 joints and like 25 organs, we could go and buy out like 4 or 5, maybe not 4 or 5, we could go and buy out like 2, maybe 3 places of everything we want from them and get all their cash. It would require a pretty large caravan, you know, to carry all of the silver back, or all of our spoils back as far as what we get from them, but wouldn't need much to get there. Like one guy and one animal, and they would be there, no problem. But yeah, we're coming along quite nicely. We even have a Resurrector mech serum, so if something goes really wrong, we can bring someone back to life. We're gonna get a little bit more in the way of blocks, and I do think I'm gonna do a little bit more paving. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut that like that, and then we're gonna pave that area, because we got people doing a lot of stuff right here. They go through this door. I kind of feel like paving this area too. We don't need too much dye. What if I do this? I know it's cheeky, but nice. We keep getting good scans in base. Now that we've got 2 people scanning full time, like now we don't even have to risk this uranium. Like we've got uranium here and we've got uranium here. Easy peasy. What I would like is some better plasteel scans. If we could pop off a scan or 2 shortly, where we don't have to go all the way here or all the way down here for plasteel, or leave our wall ripped up over here so it's easier for people to get in. You know, like I'd like that. I mean, we could put the drills right outside, I suppose, rather than being inside like that. Yeah, we could probably set up all 6 drills and then just, you know, yank it out of the ground real fast rather than trickling it in like this. Do you know what I'm supposed to do? Ah, my villagers aren't breeding. I don't know if it's because I'm looking or making them do it in front of others. You have more beds than villagers, right? Like, if you have 2 villagers and you have 2 beds, they're not going to breed. You need a bed for every child they're going to have. You need to feed them. I know that much. Maybe make sure, have tons of beds. I mean, usually I dig down 3 deep, fill the bottom with beds, drop in a couple of villagers, and then put trapdoors on top of it, literally like a breeding pit, and it usually works fine. But I don't know. Like, I mean, that way of doing it, it's kind of hard to get people out. There's better ways to do it. Like, there's definitely breeders, but if I need villagers now, I literally make a pit, fill it with beds, and then start putting in workbenches as I need them. And I literally have like a villager breeding pit. I just keep looking to see if we've got enough wealth gone. See, now we've got 800 beer. We could send him with like 150, 160... Psychite tea, like 30-ish, 30 or 40-ish joints, 3 organs, and 300 beer. Would that be enough? I think we might could do that. I mean, once you get to the point where you can have beer in your trade, it's like beer starts weighing a lot, so it's like the trip wasn't necessarily worth it a couple of minutes ago. But now that we've got that much beer in, and we brought in some more cloth, let's sell some of that. Like, we only use cloth for, what are they called? Flak, at this point. It is set to use cloth if it absolutely has to. 10 more beds? I mean, if you've got extra beds compared to the number of people you have, it doesn't matter if there's 1 or 100. If they're not making babies, Oh damn, that is all of the marbles right there. Let's send it. If they're not making babies with extra beds, like if you have 2 people and 3 beds, they're gonna make a baby. So if it's 1 or 100 extra beds, they're still gonna make babies. The fact that they're not means that there's something else wrong. They might be trying to get to a workbench or another bed, so you got to make sure their pathing is completely like they can't get to other stuff. Like if you have barrels around your house somewhere, you might want to break barrels. I mean, I don't know that them seeing a workbench they can't get to would prevent them from breeding, but I'm just trying to think of villager mechanics that make them pay attention to something other than what's in front of them, right? So like in theory, I think you could do something. Slabs? What do you mean, what about slabs? I don't think they work at slabs, so... I was like, what just happened? I'm like, oh, he's loading up the caravan. I was like, why are they taking joints away? Because we're selling them. Never mind. Okay, yeah. I mean, basically just make sure they can't path to any other beds or workbenches. And that there's extra beds, and you should be good. Yeah, I might straight up have him grab some plasteel from this trade. I didn't even get to have him take all of the junk clothing. We might need more shelving for clothing. What's strange? What happened, Eric? Ooh, we got an excellent belt. That's awesome. Ruffles, are you wearing a belt yet? No. Get Ruffles into an excellent shield belt. Ruffle, not Ruffles. Ruffle. Ruffles is a dog. Ruffle is our half man bear pig. They just walk up to the bread, look at it, and walk away. Their inventory might be filled with something else, like wheat seeds or something, if you got them from somewhere where there's a field. If they don't have room in their inventory, they won't pick up the bread. You might want to give them some farm tiles real quick and see if they plant anything down. I don't know if you need to make them farmers to make that happen, but I don't know. They could have any number of things in their inventory that precludes them from picking up the bread, and if they can't pick up the bread, they can't breed. Something else I want to do, I gotta put... Maybe? Yeah, maybe. I'm just spitting things out. I'm not saying these are definitely possibilities. I'm just saying, in my experience, these are some of the mechanics that have hosed me in the past. Oh, we have another excellent one down there? That's excellent. Because we're in theory going to wind up with 4 melee blockers, which I guess is good, because I will make all of my melee blockers vampires. Ruffle is natural meditation. So Ruffle is probably going to be next up after Mrs. Dodo. Now, the problem is Mrs. Dodo has far skip, right? But she doesn't have social ability, so I'd have to send her another pawn and an animal. I might actually want to hook up a 3rd one of these. Yeah. When it comes down to doing something like that, then we'd have to hook it up like that in order for it to link to it. Dang it. Or just like that. You know what? We're going to do that. And we're going to shrink this zone literally down to that. I don't think we'll need more than that, and we're just going to concrete right there. Once you get everybody dyed up, you don't need too much dye to keep up with the new clothing coming in. Is afraid of coming in? I don't know why you'd be afraid. We're not doing anything crazy. We're just watching the ants work. Go, ants, go. We're continuing with our organization and getting ready for end game. We're just building up a stockpile of blocks real quick. I'd like to get 2,000 blocks going. And then once we've got blocks, we'll move the drills and we'll focus on plasteel because we've got a good amount of steel still. And I don't see making anything else out of it right away. Our people are still gradually building up the chairs from the last dinner table extravaganza. And we gotta turn off gathering spot on these bad boys now that they're built. How you doing today, Emily? See, I was trying to wait till we had a good amount of stuff to sell for this next batch of this next trade situation here, because we still only have one mail, but we got a mail. I want to get that Zeus hammer, because the Zeus hammer is going to be better than most, if not all, things we can make on our own. That sword that Julie has is actually pretty good. I'd like to get her something else in theory. Let me take a look at the sword, actually. Let me see how much damage this thing does. 15.49. And then Sweetney's hammer does 11.19, but it has a stun so that we can stun the mechs when he hits them, which is nice. Yeah. Just one more day until the weekend. That sums up my week so far. Oh. I prefer the week, I guess. I take Sundays off from streaming, and I need it, and I mostly just sleep and zonk out the whole time. If I have more than one day off, though, I start to kind of get antsy. I'm like, oh, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. So I kind of get pretty crazy about it. I'd like to stash more meals as well. Like, we've got those 2 shelves over there, but meals still wind up on the floor because we're making more meals than we have. All right, let's do our trade real quick. $5,000. Excellent. That's a good budget to play with. I want to see something about this mono sword. 12.08. If it was a good mono sword, I'll still take the normal Zeus hammer. I'd rather give that to our other meleeer. What's the other one have? You know what? We should grab the mono. No, we can't afford it. We'll get the mono sword as well because it's gonna be better than some of the stuff we can make, I suppose. Prestige marine helmet. I think I'd like to grab that. I'd like to put prestige marine helmets on everybody who's a caster, but it's just not realistic to make them with the amount of work we have. The rest of it we can put into... You know what? Let's put the rest of it into plasteel. Because that 72 plasteel is going to help get us in the direction we need to go. If you can't produce the resources yourself, you might as well buy them from your allies. Keep that baby fully gassed up. That's probably a horrible place to put those. Maybe not, but it is what it is. It's not like they're expensive. They're steel and components. much plasteel do we need for this marine armor? 100. So we're almost at the point where Bob can make the marine armor. Once Bob gets making the marine armor, we'll unsuspend this. We'll let him continue doing that. And then after that, we should start seeing some bionics come in soon enough. We're drilling plasteel, but not at a crazy rate, you know? Like 11 just came up. That one can't even reach the outer bits. Yeah, we're gonna have to risk the drills being just outside the door. It's fine, our people can get back in quick. But there's the psycho fluid pump. Of course, that ate the plasteel that was supposed to go into the marine armor. Maybe we do that. I want it because Ruffle is all... Sweetney is here! Ruffle is the one we kept for Sweetney. And Ruffle is already going to be doing melee. So I'd like Ruffle to actually have, like... Oh, Ruffle's got a Zeus hammer. So does Sweetney. And Julie's got an excellent sword. Okay. So that Zeus hammer coming back is for Master Gi. If and when the time comes that we can make them a vampire. Which is in... 17.9 days. Not unrealistic. And I woke up late today, but not as late as yesterday. I'm doing quite well, actually. Got a good solid cup of coffee in me. Got the kitty situated with all the stuff he needs. He's sleeping in the corner like he always does now. Mr. Ruffles! Ruffle is a good colonist so far. Okay, he's actually bringing the horse in. That's good. He's in kind of a bad mood, but, you know, that's not really my problem. So, I mean, I guess we could send Mrs. Dodo, Mule, and the horse, if we wanted to, on the excursions out. Because that far skip helps. I can't believe we got far skip on a pawn who has no social. I don't even care if it had like 0 social, as long as they could actually do it a little bit. Is one of these pulling marble blocks? Slate, 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 and marble. You know, I guess that's kind of okay. How much marble do we have? 418. Let's make some sculptures out of marble. $500 of anything. Ah, so we don't even have that. Yeah, let's just leave everything unhighlighted. We would have to go into major block factory action, which is funny. That's basically what I was doing last night in Nightingale. I'm working with the pagoda set for the new building I'm making. I felt it would be appropriate for the enchanting mortar and pestle type building, the magical building. It would be appropriate to do out of pagoda stuff, and it requires so much ceramic, which is like, you have to take 2 stone and crush it into 1 stone powder, and then you need to take 4 of that stone powder and make it into ceramic to get 1 ceramic. Just the foundation and the stairs of the building I'm working on was 144 ceramic. So if you do the math, that's, what is that, 566 ceramic? And it takes time to make each one. So not only do you have to have those resources, you have to have the time to process those resources. Please tell me Bob. Bob is making marine armor. Good job, Bob. And now that he's started, we can uncheck the rest of this stuff. And we can un-F this. Ah, that feels good. It feels real good. How much slate do we have? 1,700. We're going to go just a little longer on the slate. I'm trying to consider, like, do I want to try and plant more rice? Is that necessary at this point? This is such a medieval, like, concept, right? Very late, but I'm here. Yeah, welcome in, Barb. How you doing? Glad you're here. We put pemmican on shelves. We destroyed an off-map weather controller with one person. We've been making blocks, some of which we've made into artwork, some of which we've double-walled in this thing. We turned down a couple of quests. I mean, yeah, I don't think you've missed too much here, actually. Tables have gotten built. Got a lot of tables. Got lights. Ran some conduit so the lights out here could actually be lights. Is it time to put down tables up here? I honestly think up here is going to be easy sauce. Like, we're going to put a table here. And then one, like, literally just maybe, like, 3 tables up the middle. That one's a little off-center. Not that I care, but there we go. And then I'm not wasting steel on chairs. Like I said, we could prepare till the end. Gotta stay home and sleep. Yeah, sleep is awesome. I love me some good sleep. Probably too much. I should probably sleep less and do more things, but God, I love sleep. And food. Sleep and food. Who would have thought? You guys love sleep and food too? Somewhere or another, somebody's cutting down trees, and I am very happy about that. Is that over here? Yeah, we're harvesting trees over here. Excellent. There goes. I do love sleep. Once I'm down, it's nice to be down. It's just getting to the point where I'm actually down that takes the time. I'm mildly concerned about our rice income now that we've shaved a little off, but we also got these two going now, so I think we might be okay-ish, kind of, maybe, a little bit. You know what they say, sleep. I'll remind you that you love sleep every night from today on. No, that's okay. My memory's good. You don't have to remind me. I'm solid. Alright, nobody's eating without a table on my watch. And nobody's working in the dark. '70 streak? You, Killer, and Laz are all on a 70 streak. That's awesome. Thank you guys for watching, paying attention, helping. I really should pay more attention to my Twitch payouts. I don't really think about it too much, but I'm sure you guys, like, like the subs and all of the stuff definitely help. I can tell, even though I don't pay attention specifically to when stuff happens. News of this valuable artifact. Slate table. Oh, no engraving on the slate table? Thanks, Squiddy. I guess it's legendary. Stretch. Posture check. Okay, stretch and posture check. I can do that. Oh. Oh. Before I go, get ready. Love you too. Thank you. I mean, our quantity of drugs is already rising. So is our quantity of beer. How much medicine do we have? Ooh. Let's switch all of these to rice. Thank you, guys. We just did the full batch of medicine. Let's... I'm not worried about our vegetable intake because we've got the mushrooms as well, but mushrooms don't last as long. I guess they do. Spoils in 27 days. Alright, it's inside. These spoil 33, 34, 23. Yeah, they last like... all our food lasts about half a year as long as it's inside. Fort attack? No. Oh, wait. Doctor Who. I'm gonna need you to come over here. Nether and Mrs. Dodo are the ones that have Psycasts, right? What does Nether have? Mrs. Dodo. Mrs. Dodo is more likely to be a Psycast badass. No, it's, since it's a female and Killer likes to name things Mr. Dodo, we named, Mrs. Dodo instead of Mr. Dodo. But yes, they are named. Mrs. Dodo was named by Killer. Ruffle! Come and get your Zeus hammer. Oh wait, you already have a Zeus hammer. Never mind. Master Gee is the one who needs the Zeus hammer. But we're not outfitting Master Gee as a melee pawn just yet. Wait, you have Far Skip? Far Skip and no social. And then Mrs. Dodo has Far Skip and no social. I swear Randy is screwing with me. They were meant to be together or something, right? Right? Insane. Just absolutely insane. Oh, our animals look like they're getting a little out of control. Just a little out of control. We are going to cull the males. You're still a calf, so you're okay. Got 2 pregnant females and Mr. President. Okay. Oh, you guys need to get trained ASAP. When the other 4 dogs are finally trained in hauling, that's when I'll start sending them on hauling missions. Thing is, it's not even like the hauling is not even a big deal. It's just one of those things like I would literally have them start hauling chunks rather than me having to drill up chunks. Like, oh, we're running low on blocks. Let's have the dogs haul chunks. There we go. Killing the muffalo. Now we can do so. How would a dog pick up a chunk anyways? I mean, I don't know the real world logistics of it. I just know that they can do it in game, and I've had them do it in game. We got a lot of clothing kicking around. Some of it's pretty badass as well. You know, the only thing really standing between Master Gi and being a melee pawn is that we don't have armor for them. I gotta remember they have Word of Joy. And that could free up some extra stuff for other people. It looks like we're starting to get to the point where Devil Strand is a reasonable thing in our lives, which is pretty cool, I gotta say. I mean, Randy usually hoses me when it comes to Devil Strand, and we finally got a bit enough on the shelves that, like, we'll have a few things made of Devil Strand. Okay, guys. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Body tells me I need to. I'm going to put up the links to the music from my friend Bobby, who did the Be Right Back music. So if you like it, go show him some love. We'll come back. We'll move the drills to some plasteel. We'll get some more trading done. And we'll continue doing what we're doing. Our ability to actually build the ship is completely dependent on how quick we can bring the materials in. So that's going to be the focus, is just bringing the materials in and trading for the materials. I'll be back in a few moments, guys. Okay, we're back in action. Slaughtered a muffalo. Doing some things. Let's move the drills. And I think we're going to move the drills... like, legitimately out here. Like... I just want all that stuff hoovered up and in our inventory, and then we can not worry about that node. It's close enough. Our people will be right next to a door. So I'll leave these here for now. Actually, this one's gonna have to move. You have to move. There doesn't cut it. So probably there. This one can still grab. And then we'll go over here. A little trick to get them to move the drills is to power them off. I think one of them's actually already in transit. Yes! Excellent. Wait, did I copy the drill? No, I moved that one. That way I can block that in. Yep. Excellent. Very excellent. We've got a little bit of marble. If we had a little bit more, I'd have them make a sculpture out of it. So, drug situation, 136, 204, 567. Not quite enough to send out another situation. Bob is making us a marine armor. Okay. So we keep going. You know, I always talk about the implication of losing is fun being the moniker of the franchise and of the genre in general. It implies that winning is boring, and I'm not saying we're winning, but every playthrough I've ever won has looked a lot like this, where we get to a certain point and it's just maintenance. Like, as long as we make the right decisions and approach things the way they're supposed to be approached, we should be all right. We've got a reasonable amount of people. I mean, we've got 32 people, I think, now, which is not reasonable. It's right where I like to be endgame. Some people are down to do it with 20. Some people want to have, you know, 50, whatever the case may be. For me, I'd say about 30 to 32 people. Well, I'd say about 30 people, give or take. I think I've had 36 before. But I don't think I've ever actually cracked 40. Not that I wouldn't crack 40, but this furniture bears an illustration of Alanya Baldwin assaulting Master Gi while Master Gi attacks her. Baldwin is consumed with passionate rage. The image is bordered by 9 llamas. This representation relates to Baldwin attacking Master Gi on the 11th of Jugas, 5504. God, I love that idea. I wish I could draw. Draw all of the art that the colonists claim to have drawn or engraved on their stuff. I mean, I guess we could do, like, yeah, we should do kind of a low wealth run. And by low wealth, I mean we've got so much. We'll be able to fill the caravan, but it's mostly going to be with, damn it, Doctor Who got into the marine armor. This motherfucker wants to put on all the goodies. Damn you, Doctor Who! My nemesis. Killer the horse. You're going out for another run, Budsky. We can get rid of that blue fur from, you know, culling our muffalo herd. We can send out some of the drugs. I like to keep about 100 on hand at any given time. Right, Laz? Ooh, we got to give Julie Skip. Got to give Julie Skip. We'll send out a little bit of beer. You can take the random garbage that we have laying about. We're getting that out of there, getting that out of there. Sash can go. 52% can go. 91%, but poor can go. We've got a lot of good stuff, but if people are taking it off, like if it's purple and people are taking it off, it means there's better stuff sitting around. But I mean, it does mean Squiddy will just start making more stuff, so we got to be wary of how much we sell. But like that can go, that can go. Anything that's not tainted that we could get a few pennies for, a couple of bucks for, might be well worth it. We're keeping that psychic foil helmet just in case we need it. The uranium mace can go. We've got a Zeus hammer, and 2 out of our 4 people have Zeus hammers already. The other one has a sword. That's good. So I'm going to say that's good on the item page. Now we're going to go over here. Why are they taking only 1 simple meal? That's a little confusing to me. Let's make that like 4 simple meals. Oh no, not the packaged ones. Take these guys. Right? Right. That's fine. Raw fungus though. Let's step up the game on the raw fungus. We have 2 potatoes. We don't need 2 potatoes. There's more raw fungus down here. And that gets us sorted. Full weight. Let's send it. So our people, Mule's going to grab up some stuff, including a bunch of the random mushrooms that are laying around. If we're not using them, we might as well be selling them. Now, what I probably should have done was actually take some of the chem fuel first before loading down with the mushrooms. Barb, real quick. An art series based off of the art your Rimworld characters portray in their masterwork and legendary stuff. You draw each of them and then take people through the timeline as a series of art. Think about it, because you're good at art. Anyway, have fun. Bye. Be well. I don't know if you actually heard that bit, so I'll explain it again later. If you want. I do like that everybody is getting into Devil Strand. That does make me very happy. Let's do a gear check. We got to do a gear check at least once a day with these idiots. You're missing pants. How are you missing pants? There are pants fucking everywhere. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just like, hey, there's pants everywhere. Well, they might be, we do have a nudist or 2, I think. Nope, you're not a nudist, doomed idiot. You just don't like pants. What's going on with zoomies? Administer Psychite. Zed can do that. I mean, Zed is a terrible doctor, but I'm pretty sure he could pour you a cup of tea. He doesn't wear any pants. That's an amazing idea. Yes, I'll definitely do that. Right? I mean, depending on how long the playthrough is and how good your crafters are, that could be a lot of art you need to do. We've had like 10 of them pop off this stream alone, so... But, hydrate. Good idea. Let me drink some of the no-sugar lemonade. Awesome, awesome. Well, you get some beverage as well. Gotta go. Have a good time. Love you. Alright, so we've got pants. Some of our people must not have excellent... I think we told it good or better. So let's make sure everybody's got good or better pants on. And shirts. Good, good, good. Oh, those pants gotta go. I'll let you attempt to put your own pants on, Master Gee, but those pants gotta go. I don't want to force them to put stuff on. I'm trying to let them put their own stuff on. But we can't have them running around without clothes on. It provides extra armor. You know what I mean? It's like, why would you not want to be as armored as possible against horrible threats that might murder you? Ah, you see here? This is where Mrs. Dodo's got on normal flak pants. And... Alright, where is Mrs. Dodo on the list? Alright, so we don't have her forced into wearing those pants. So she'll get those pants off when they go bad. I'm okay with that. And she'll get into some other stuff. That'll help balance us out. You're also in normal flak pants, and this is everybody here. And are you forced into those flak? No, only forced into the shock lance. Okay. That'll work then. The reason we have good and excellent pants laying around is we have some people wearing normal flak pants, which I guess are better than excellent human leather pants or devil strand pants. So we'll let them wear those until they no longer are of value, because we told our people not to wear tattered apparel, I do believe. We've been selling our almost tattered or tattered apparel. I don't know if it's actually worth it. The other option is to burn it, which I guess we could do in theory. Masterwork, good, excellent, but she also... Okay, so we're going through, checking everybody's quality and re-dyeing their clothing as we need to. Oh, Doctor Who put on that thing that I meant for Ruffle. Where is Doctor Who? Doctor! Doctor? And Ruffle, let's get you over here, Ruffle. We need our front line in the badass stuff, sir. You may go and put on clothes as you see fit, because apparently that's what you do. Doctor. Harvesting oak tree. Go put on some flak and a duster. Alright. Ruffle is now part of the frontline team. Zeus hammer, marine armor and helmet. Ruffle really needs a bionic leg if we're going to have the marine armor on him, but a few other people that are in much more need than Ruffle is at the moment. You have wood in your inventory. That is weird. Let's get the wood out of your inventory. Masterwork, excellent. Masterwork, good, excellent. Good, good, good. Masterwork, normal Thrumbo fur at 88. This is Daedra Flame. Are we forcing Daedra to wear that? No. Only thing we're forcing... So let's unforce Daedra, because it was the steel simple helmet. I swear to God, don't make me force you to put something back on. Over to Squiddy. Solid. Solid. Carrying 2 pemmican. Just in case you need a light snack. Simple meal for the full meal. Beer because, you know, beer. And then, if need be, we've got a little pemmican snack. I swear. Normal. Is Nether forced to wear the normal? Yeah, let's clear Nether and see if Nether does it on their own. Spoiler alert. Probably not. That's good. Masterwork, masterwork, masterwork. Good, good, good. Pants are forced. Who is this? This is Brian. Brian, we are forcing you to wear pants. Okay, let's clear forced on Brian. See if we can get him to get into some good stuff. Hard name. Are you forced into pants? Yes, you are. So we're going to unforce you. Zoomies is doing all right. Zoomies could use some dye on their pants, though. After you make those joints, let's get you colored up proper. How much beer do we have again? 758. Guess what, Mule? You're going to be going out soon. We are a beer-producing monster. I mean, it's essential because we drink beer every day, all day long. That's kind of our jam. God, we already have those pemmican shelves full. Alright, good doctor. Did you get yourself dressed proper? You did. You did. You put on good stuff. I'm so proud of you. Masterwork. Devil Strand Duster. No story on that one, because it's a duster. You know, I feel as though that's kind of a missed opportunity. You know, you could stitch a story in there. Zoomies is putting on new clothing again. Good job, Zoomies. You're gonna dye that duster, so let's get you close to the table. As soon as Doctor Who is finished with their shenanigans. We just had Zoomy dye something, and then she went and put on a new thing, which is fine. It's fine. They're upgrading their clothing on their own. That's what we want them to do. We want them to be in the normal, in the good things. Now, Doctor Who, are we forcing Doctor Who to wear anything? Marine helmet. I can clear the force on that. We only did that to get him into it real quick. So the good doctor is intentionally wearing normal Muffalo wool pants. Alright, Doc. That's on you. Maybe you need the heat in your loins. Daedra has taken off their helmet and not put on a new helmet yet. I don't think we have a helmet for Daedra, which is probably why they were in this thing. Yes. No. Yeah, that's why we're forcing them into the tattered apparel helmet, because we don't have another marine helmet made up just yet. LTZ is normal flak. Are we forcing LTZ to wear that? No, it's the you know what? We can unforce LTZ. Judas is doing good. Bolaft is doing all right. Baldwin. Why are you not wearing pants? Why is this question such a hard one to answer? Why does nobody in our colony automatically put on pants? Their pants get all tattered, and they're like, you know what? These pants are ripped and fucked up. I don't want them anymore. And they just take them off and throw them on the ground, and they're like, you know, rather than going and getting a new fresh pair off the fresh pair rack, I think I'm just gonna hang out like this for a while. Wonder everybody keeps getting shot in the fucking leg. Nobody's wearing any goddamn pants. Now, eventually, some of this stuff will make its way onto the shelves, and some of it will get sold. All in all, we keep getting bigger and better rolls on all of our stuff. I mean, we're making Devil Strand that's coming out Masterwork, so that's pretty awesome. We had a caravan out? Really? Man. I pay very little attention to what I'm doing sometimes. 2,500 already. 3K? That's not even including the stuff we're selling down here? You mean even after the clothing? Man, we're doing good. 3,500 in spending power. We could just buy a bionic leg, skip the middleman of having to make it. That might be all right. We already took all their components and advanced components. Don't care about the neutroamine. We could take some medicine, but we're pretty well stocked on medicine. We could take plasteel. That's probably top candidate is plasteel and gold. How much gold do they have? Enough to clean us out. So let's go with the plasteel. Let's help our team along. Oh, that's all of their plasteel. That's fun. That's fantastic. Uranium is easy to come by. Gold is not as easy to come by in our current situation. So we're gonna buy up the gold, or at least as much of it as we can get away with. We're gonna accept that trade, and we're gonna send our guy home. We're also gonna go back over here, and remember that we wanted to give Julie Skip. Because Skip is awesome. Skip is fantastic. Now, the fact that we do have some people with far skip, we may have Mule do some. We may have our trading group go a little bit further to get stuff. We'll send one of our far skipping non-socials with Mule and an animal to some location, because you can't get jumped if you're not actually on the road. So we launch there, we do all our trading, and we far skip home, and then we're all good. All of this being said, we still don't have enough shelves for pemmican, so I'm gonna do like this. There we go. $4,674. So we've eaten a little bit of pemmican. I'd be willing to wager. Oh, that's rice and berries. All right. I thought maybe we'd rice. Okay, so they're gonna eat the simple meals. That's good. Dogs might be eating pemmican. In fact, let's zone the doggos away from the pemmican. It's nice that they want to help haul it. And if they get a little snack on it while it's in the kitchen, so be it. But let's just do that. That way they're not eating it off the shelves. Are we all gathered here because that's a gathering spot? You sons of bitches. All right. All right. You have your marriage out amongst the trees. I hope it's a wonderful ceremony. No, really, I do, because it'll make all of them happy. Caravan arrived at WTF, and he's bringing the horse in. Excellent. Thank you, Mule. Thank you very much. Don't worry. Next one is going to be you going and coming real quick. Master Gee and Mrs. Dodo. Both in good situations. Goes and grabs himself a snack, and then goes and lays in bed. Oh, you still have fibrous mechanites, don't you? Oh, you do. You kind of do, huh? And so does Zed, and so does Brian, which is why they're in jail. I mean, Mule is always a major break risk. Well, Word of Serenity Mule, or like arrest him if something goes wrong. Man, they just chowed the fuck down. These people down here? They're in jail so that we can farm them for blood to feed to our vampires. We've removed their legs so they can't move, which means they can't, you know, cause problems. They can't fight or break out or, you know, go on murderous rages or anything. All they can do is lay there without any legs while we periodically come in and drain them of the precious life essence that is their red blood. And then we have our vampires eat it, which we'll have 2 more vampires in about 15 days or so. Is it like 15.2 days? We'll be able to make 2 more vampires, and we have our candidates on deck, and plenty of blood to feed them. Do you feed them or let them die and get new ones? Oh, I feed them. Yeah, they get fed. They get fed. They get medical attention. They will eventually die from old age, and every once in a while, like... Wait, we were doing Mrs. Dodo here, but I think she's 2, 4, 5... Oh, no, she's got 1 more that she needs. Begin ritual. I have had them die to, like, hypothermia, or infection, or the plague, or any number of things that can go wrong that's not violent. Oh, when you capture prisoners from raids, you capture them, then you install peg legs in both legs, and then remove the peg legs. And that's... Then you just set it to be a hemogen farm, and bing, bang, boom. Yeah. I also wind up capturing people, like, when we do rituals, you get to do 6 rituals every 20 days, and there's a 50-50 chance each time that somebody will join. That's how we wound up with so many good colonists, is we would run those rituals every time they come due, and sometimes we get 3-4 people. We wound up raising a few kids that way. We had some kids wander on that. Alright, there we go. So that's how we get people. And if shitty ones come in, we arrest them and either turn them into hemogen farms or harvest them for organs. 4 is kind of overkill for 2 vampires. But, you know, better overkill than underkill, right? Julie is going to need death rest soon. I think we put Julie down for death rest now. And she is bonded to all 5 buildings. The backwards issue seems to have fixed itself. Awesome! I'm stuck in my base 7,000 blocks from spawn. Why? What's going on? Can you not leave? Is it like nighttime or something and there's creepers and you don't have an elytra? No rockets. Gotcha. Are there any large animals near base? Oh, there's a mega sloth there. I like hunting for some reason this playthrough. I'm like about it. Like, let's grab a team and go shoot this muffalo. Or not muffalo, mega sloth. Let's get a little bit more space. Not stand in a line that'll get us hurt. There we go. And now somebody will come out and grab them. Oh, nobody ever came out and grabbed that stuff? Really? We've got components sitting around. Bonkus! How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I think most of us here are doing all right today. If I'm wrong, please correct me. Or don't, you know, if you want to keep to yourself. I don't know what's going on. How you doing, Bonkus? We're trying to finish this run because the developers announced that in, I guess, less than a month now, just shy of a month, we're going to have a new DLC for the game. So I'm trying to finish this run up so that we can take a little break before the DLC comes out. And other than that, we've got a few other playthroughs going on other games, making the most of my spring. That's awesome. That is awesome. You've been playing any Satisfactory lately? That is one I want to get some more stuff done on. We're almost done with the oil refinery I started forever ago. No, yeah, I've kind of figured you didn't have time. Most of my working hours are dedicated to being a college student. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm dedicated to being a streamer and a waste of life. You know, those are my dedication points. So I play a lot of everything. I gotta do more work in Satis. I did a lot of good work, but clean my desktop setup today, which is helping my mood too. Yeah, I bet. It's always nice when you can get your area feeling good. Put at least one skull spike near each table. I was kind of waiting for some wood to come in to do this, so we'll take a little bit of a break from our, you know, table and chairs agenda, and we'll put up some skull spikes. We got a lot of skulls just hanging in stock, so might as well. Makes our people happy to know that we've killed our enemies and put their heads on spikes, as a warning to all. Put a couple over here. Squeeze another one in base. There we go. If we still have more skulls after that, I'll place more. Art is art, man. Yeah, right? How you doing, 48? What's good in your world? Don't forget to stop and smell the spiked heads. Right? For real, for real. Why is power fluctuating? because power is fluctuating. Excellent. Daytime is always a trip because of this thing. Oh, I totally forgot. I'm like, yeah, I don't need advanced lights. Barb pointed out that they cut the electricity by lights in half. And since we got a lot of lights scattered around the place, I think we get advanced lights going. Of course, that does mean turning on more power in the meantime. Been crocheting 3/4 of the way done with the shawl. Awesome! I think, Barb and, Sudsy crochet as well. Alright, now we should get a little bit of a charge going over here. Make marine armor. Where is it? Alright, Bob. Don't even. That's going to a very specific person. Actually. Yep. Change and then grab a Zeus hammer. So now we've got 4 melee blockers set up. That's a little bit more melee than I usually like to have, but we picked up another shooter yesterday, so it'll all balance out. We'll make them into vampires as well. Sometimes I swear, like, our electricity issues are just... You know what? Let's turn that off for now. No. I'm not going to let it beat me. It'll be night eventually, and the geothermals will charge the things. God, I might throw down, like, a wind turbine or two just for the fuck of it. Like, I could just slap one down there, right? Or, like, even, like, stick it up a little higher right there. Yeah, let's go. We lose a little bit of rice, but, like, I think even just one wind turbine is going to help substantially. Actually, let's not put it there. Let's leave that rice. Let's grab a wind turbine. And let's put it right about... there. Because that won't interrupt anything. Yeah, that'll go on concrete, so it won't interrupt anything, and the fields... Oh, wait. Wrong spot. A little too close to the wall. We need to be... there. And... no other spots I really want. Are these set up to be concrete blueprints? Nobody's getting over to the concrete? Did I, like, screw up the work zone somewhere? I did. No shit. I mean, there really was no other explanation than that, but, you know, at least there it is. And I'm going to keep hunting large game that roams close to our base. Because it's like, it's just that little bit extra wealth from the fur, and that meat gets turned into pemmican, which is got a shelf life of over a year, which means as long as we have a good, you know, good amount of pemmican, we're in a good place. How are the dogs coming along? Do we have hauling animals yet? Oh, 4 out of the 6 are hauling animals. Not How bad do I want to haul anything in? I think I'd almost rather them haul chunks than haul stone chunks than haul right, like I can have them haul that whole thing. So if we go over to zones and we go to dogs, we can do that, and they will haul that shit in. Sounds like a fun name for a gym bro who likes walking lifts. What are we talking about? Now what we could do to like force that a little bit, we could take them off just about everything except like there. Because I don't need them to help with any of this. So this spot right here is set up for chunks. Making skull spikes. Bringing in plasteel. Oh, that thing is right in front of the door. That was idiotic, Nether. Terrible placement. You should be shot. No, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. It'll be what it is. I'd like to send Mule out on another run. Hauling animal. Ah! So, they should have access basically to moving stuff to these piles. They're not going to move tainted stuff. That windmill is in a terrible position, but because I just denied them access to a lot of the outer fields. I was having them help me haul in rice and mushrooms and stuff, but we don't need to haul in rice and mushrooms as desperately. And we're not desperate for chunks, but if the dogs haul in some of the chunks, that gets the chunks off the map. Means our bad guys can't. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't know what I'm trying to say. There's something else I'd like to do while we're here, though. Up in this corner. Clear. And we're going to put slate blocks there. We're going to copy settings. Let that go. We're going to put a stockpile here. Stockpile here. We'll put one right down here. This is one of the other reasons I wanted to have a lot of blocks on hand. I like having blocks scattered about the base. Oh, shit. This has got to be set to important. Copy. Paste. Paste. Maybe one on this side, too. And what we're going to do is we're going to work to try and fill these with blocks. I'll put that one there. This one I want against this wall. I'd like to put one here. Too deep infestation. Yeah, we'll deal with that in a second. I gotta focus to remember what I'm doing here, so I would put that there, but that's gonna get hit enough times that I'm gonna put that there instead. There's one up there. Okay, did I put any over here? Yes, there's one there. Okay. Too deep infestation at the drills that are over here. Hold that open just in case it spawns inside that drill. I don't think it will. What is the distance on that? Ooh, entirely too far. We're going to try not to hit our drills. I mean, we're close enough that we can, so... Hey, you owe you. You owe... Yoy. You. Hi, you. How you doing? Welcome in. I don't know what that command is supposed to be, but we don't have it, apparently. Okay. Took care of some bugs. Didn't destroy any drills. Let's actually make these home zone temporarily so they get repaired. And... you can attack the Mega Spider because you didn't get here for any of the action. I love when free meat comes in, I gotta say. Should have had one of the melee pawns do this. In fact, sweetie, come on over here. And we're chopping up bugs. That'll make us some more pemmican. 5,000 pemmican, guys. We're going for a pemmican record this time around. Not really, but won't it be fun? Excellent. What are we building? Oh, skull spikes. We're building skull spikes. Everybody's going to be even happier than before, because now we've got skulls everywhere. What do we have here? Bionic leg. Somebody needed a bionic leg. I'd like to get them on anybody who's using marine armor, but... oh, health. Health is what we're supposed to be looking at. Right second toe. Oh, this is definitely a project pawn right here. Who do we got? Who am I on? LTZ. I'm sorry, LTZ. We got to get you... Man, you got stabbed in both eyes. Okay, we gotta up some priorities here, so... I'm gonna put Bionic Eye up above even Marine Helmet at the moment. We need to get some Bionic Eyes. We did our buddy LTZ dirty in that last fight, so let's get him back up to snuff. Right? Yeah. We do got a right leg for you. Bionic leg, right leg. Let's get you into the good stuff. Not that good. Let's get you resting. And Doomed Idiot, where are you at? Anybody got an inspired surgery? We got a lot of inspirations going. No. No inspired surgery. But Doomed Idiot's got a work frenzy, so close enough. Yeah, we need 2 eyes and an arm for LTZ. Buying that bionic leg was a good call. And we will drop pod to our next location so we can see if... Now that we can drop pod and happy skulls. Absolutely, Bonkus. You gotta have the skulls everywhere, make everybody happy. We are supremacy, after all. How can we exert our supremacy without the skulls of our enemies on display? Alright, LTZ's got a bionic leg. Yeah, that sight thing is just gonna be garbage. 4 out of 10 on both eyes. Ugh. Very ugh. So we'll get those eyes. Where's Bob? Bob's got to be sleeping, right? Bob's sleeping. It was nice stopping by and seeing you do the things. I've now got some things on my plate for the evening. Hope you all have a great rest of the day. Thank you so much for stopping in, Bonkus. Glad to see you. I look forward to getting a hang if you have any free time on your spring break. I'm going to try and be in chat more. I kind of hit burnout over the weekend, so I really wasn't around too much in Discord, but I'm feeling back in action, and we're getting stuff done, and I'll probably be in chat, so... If anybody sees me in there, feel free to pop in and say hi, Bonkus or otherwise. Alright, so we're still chopping things up. We're making bug meat into pemmican. Because of course we are. Man, when you're tunneler and you like bug meat and mushrooms and you make pemmican out of bug meat and mushrooms all day long, oh my god. I mean, we could theoretically go tunneler and, like, wall over all of our rice fields and turn them into mushrooms. You know, just, like, sealing in this entire map, turn it into mushrooms. Excellent. Bionic Eye coming in. Don't worry, LTZ. We'll get everything sorted for you. I use the beer as almost like a judgment. We're up to 884 beer. Alright, advanced lights came in. Maybe I should just keep researching things, since apparently I know nothing about this game. I don't want anything else. I guess, like... Sure, let's go into drug refinement a little bit. We're not going to use it, but it'll give our brainy people something to brain about. We've only got 2 scanners going, so... They are harvesting wood from our wood farms, which is kind of good because we're using it pretty quickly here. We don't have a ton of it in stock because when I see it start to build up, I definitely get to queuing a few things up. We could queue up some more tables and chairs in theory. We've got lights everywhere. The whole place is lit up, so that's solid. If you guys haven't seen Barb's RGB base, I recommend checking back through General with the image filter on so you can check it out. See, dog, bringing in chunk. Good dog. See? So they bring in the chunk, and then people chop it up. And then I don't have to worry about running the drills to bring in chunks because the dogs are bringing in the chunks. And that's how that works. In fact, we don't even need that big a situation going. We can just do that. Yeah, having a massive stockpile of pemmican makes me feel pretty good. It's got a long enough shelf life that it's gonna last us through the end of the game. We'll still cook meals. If there's time to cook meals, we'll cook meals. And we might even jack up the number of meals that we make right before we start endgame, just so we have a few on hand during the first little bit. But I don't think we're going to need a freezer as long as we can keep making pemmican like this. Cutting the power by half on every light, I can't believe I didn't know that about advanced lights. I literally thought advanced lights was just an aesthetic thing. So I feel kind of like a dumbass, but this goes to show how much is in this game. As much as I know, as much as I've used my knowledge to get to this point, you know, every little like nuance of combat and building tactics and all of this, even with all of what I know and how far I've come along, I still didn't know that those lights got a bonus to the amount of power that way. Like, I just didn't know it. So, see how quickly we're getting plasteel? When you've got 6 drills pulling plasteel. So if I have barrels in my base, they might be pathfinding to the barrels, Eric, because barrels count as workstations. Or if you have any other workstations, like, would I have to break them or just block them off? I think you actually have to break them from... If you block them off, new people won't pathfind to them, but whoever's still attached to it will still be attached to it, and they'll be trying to get to it. The only way that breaks is if you break it. And if you've traded with them, then they're permanently locked in, and you have to have a barrel for them. Your entire storage is barrels? Oof. I don't know if that would actually stop it. Honestly, like, I don't think them trying to get to a workbench would stop them from mating. But if it's not working, that's one of those few things, that's one of those few mechanics I can throw out there and be like, maybe it's this? You know? Is it time? It might be time to, like, send out a trade. And we only have a very, very small handful of people left who need marine helmets. First, I'll try block off. Doesn't work. I'll break them and cross my fingers. I mean, again, don't necessarily go by what I say. Like, usually when I'm working with villagers, I get, like, really obsessive about making sure the conditions are set up right from the beginning. Like, I'll go to their town, and if I get it to work right away, cool. If not, I'll annihilate everything in the town. Every bed, every workbench, I'll just destroy them. And then I have my pit of villagers at the town. And when I want to have a breeder near what I'm doing, I'll make sure that I take fresh villagers from that breeder over there. That way they're, like, guaranteed not to have anything in them. or like be attached to anything. But it's not an easy thing to do to keep track of villagers' bullshit. Okay, Squiddy's making an advanced component. We still have too much shit on the floor. And it is getting to me a little bit here. We're gonna need more pemmican shelves. Yeah, I'm gonna use the dogs to just kind of gradually clean up the map a little bit. I'm not even... The thing is a lot of times I wind up using them to bring in steel slag chunks to melt them down, but I'm not really worried about that. We have so much stuff scanned in base that it's like... Alright, I think it might be time to queue up a trade caravan. So... Master Gee, because they have far skip. Mule, because we need somebody with social. And then we'll bring the horse. Okay, then we're going to go into items and marvel at the sheer quantity of items that we have in here. And we're going to go through gradually. We're pulling in a lot of cloth in general. The heavy fur can go. We've got a little bit of psychite and joint leaves stocked from the last one. We've got 983 beer. Yeah, 473 beer. And honestly, I don't think we need to take anything else with us. That's a lot of stuff. All right. Beer, drugs, textiles. And then, no more and then we just got to figure out where we want to go. We have never been up here because it's on the other side of that mountain range. I say we go pay them a visit. Master Gee is the one that has far skip, right? Yes. But perhaps next time we'll send Mrs. Dodo because Master Gee is also the one that has Neuroquake. So we'll get our 3 transport pods loaded up, fire them over, do the trade, far skip home, and rinse and repeat, basically, until we have everything from all over the map that we want, or we run out of stuff to sell. Someday I'm going to have to watch someone start a Rimworld game from the beginning. Zed, you're in luck. My, I'm uploading the VODs to this. So if you go to my YouTube, the very first day, and I think maybe the second day, are up. I have never been able to catch you in the beginning, so I'm completely lost as to what you're doing. Gotcha. I mean, it's not the same thing. We'll be starting a new one when the new DLC comes out. They just said yesterday that it'll come out in about a month. So we're going to finish this one hopefully soon-ish. And then we're going to... What do we got? Bionic Eye? Where's LTZ? Transport pod loading complete. Let's just double check. Mule is in there with some joints. A lot of beer, a lot of cloth, and a horse. Master Gee, some tea, and some textiles. All right. let's launch this. Visit. Yeah, Zed, we are very late game. Like, we're working on building the ship. Yeah, immobile caravan, that's fine. Trade. Let's offload all the heavy junk we brought with us, including the massive amount of beer. Do you guys want 473 beer? I sure as hell hope so. And then let's see what they got for us as far as goodies. They've got a far skip trainer. Yes! Yes, and a psychic reader so that we can rip them off while we do things. Excellent. Excellent. Now we can give it to a pawn that has social, and they can be our main trader. That's awesome. And the psychic reader we can put in somebody's brain. I might be getting ahead of myself. Do I care about a psychic reader? It's going to make trading easier. I mean, we are going to have a dedicated trader, and it's probably going to end up being Nether, because Nether has the ability to use far skip. The other people that have the ability to use far skip are a little too valuable to be at home. All right, I'm good with that. What else can we snag? Can we get the shock lance? Yeah, let's get the shock lance. I would really love to run into a low shield pack, but we'll launch to somebody else after this. We're taking most of their goodies. 743. What do we want to snag for 743? Their advanced components. And maybe a couple of regular components. Can we get like a piece of plasteel? I'm just like squeezing every little bit of value out of this. Excellent. Accept, and then far skip home. And we're home. So Zed, normally what you have to do is you have to make a caravan, and then the little dot travels on the road to wherever you're going, right? But we've become technologically advanced enough to have drop pods. So instead, we load our people and our trade goods into our drop pods and fire them there. And we've been studying at the magical tree for so long that a couple of our people learned how to do the spell far skip. It's called the Psycast in this. It's explained by like nano robots in the air or whatever, right? So we launch our trade person and all the trade stuff over to where we want them to trade. They do the trade, and then our wizard casts far skip, and they're instantly back home. So you basically like almost instantly go there and instantly come back. So they don't have to be away from base for a long time, which is really useful because it means that do we have a bionic eye? Oh, psychic reader. Okay. So it means that like you don't have to have people from your team out on the road. So if a raid happens, they're home. Also, they can get attacked while they're moving on the road, and so then only whoever you have on the road can engage with that ambush. So that could be treacherous if you send the wrong person, or if you send stuff that's... What is this? This is Unfinished Marine Helmet by Bob. Okay. So Bob is working on everything. Yeah, I want him to do that eye, because I think with how bad their eyesight is... Oh, no. It is extremely painful, though, so... We'll give him the eye. The eyes have it. Bob's grabbing a beer, though. It's his daily beer. Then what are you doing, Bob? Visiting grave, because that's a form of entertainment. So his recreation is going to top off by him visiting the grave of our fallen ally, who is just someone we harvested organs from, I think. Can we be done over here with the plasteel? Just like, can we just finish ripping it out of the ground, please? I don't like having our people outside the base to do things. But it's that or go all the way the fuck down here, which is what we're going to have to do. we've still got a lot of steel. And we've got blocks scattered around the map. 2,000. A good chunk of stuff in the center, and then one's scattered about. Alright, they haven't quite gotten distributed everywhere. The risk you run putting the blocks near the walls like that is if you get a breach that comes through there, there's a good chance they'll destroy it. But if you've got blocks scattered all over base, there's a lot better chance people are going to be able to get to them quick if you've got piles, and that's good for repairs. So that's another thing I like to do to set up for endgame. And basically right now we're repairing up the damage I let our people incur from the last situation. And we're gradually getting everybody sorted with clothing and marine helmets. And I don't know if I just said this, but we're fixing the problems that I caused. LTZ got beat up. Somebody got in close and stabbed the fuck out of his eyes and like cut up his arm and leg. So we got him a leg. Second eye is in the works, so they got a leg and an eye. They're already probably doing quite well, but we want to get the pain off of them because they are an impid, so they're already genetically pessimistic. Might as well not have another permanent mood debuff with them being in pain as well, you know? With the hydroponics set to rice, we are way ahead of our food curve, which is good and bad, theoretically. Like, you want to be able to process the food you have, but at the same time, it's like, nice to have extra. We could always sell it. Definitely massively stockpiling pemmican. And is it time to put a few more tables down? I think I'm going to put a few more tables down. I mean, they're going to come out here to work. So might as well, like even if it's not a combat thing, they're going to come over here and put in work, right? Alright, I'm going to place these chairs, and then we'll go and see if that flash storm actually hits something, or if it's just being loud for no goddamn reason. I gotta say, of all of the things that I kind of wish we could, like, all of them tiny, like, bullshit things I wish we could change, I wish we had a little bit more control over, like, the volume of notifications and what notifications did what noise. Like, if there was a menu to be like, hey, this is where all the default noises are, and then you could change it. Even if it was just in-game noises and they didn't allow your own custom stuff. Okay. Okay. It is straight up hitting. Alright, I guess this is time for us to put things into perspective, and by perspective I mean into the home zone. Then we'll draft and undraft everybody. The home zone is where they'll fight fires and where they'll do repairs. So we want all of the random bits that we're building around the base to be in the home zone so that our people automatically rebuild them when and if shit goes wrong. So we'll just take a moment real quick and do that. It's a tedious thing that needs to get done. It'll also ensure that when things like this happen, like a flash storm, the thing that it set on fire, which, you know, of course the lightning immediately just hit our tables, set our chairs on fire. Like, hey, there's a flammable thing right there. Let's flash storm there, because, you know, anyway. There's a million places for it to hit, but the small dining chair down there, that's where we're gonna hit. So that's on fire, but now it's in the home zone, so they'll put out the fire. We're just gonna do this, and I think I've already done this in most other spots, although the skull spikes are new. So now that that's in the home zone, we can do that and just let them do the thing. And then we can continue to paint this where it needs to be. Now, the skull spikes... That's one of those things where, like, it may... Or, like, there's a good chance some of the skull spikes and tables are going to get destroyed during this thing. And we should have enough stuff to replace them in general. But skulls require me to actively be aware that there is a need for skulls. And I gotta be honest, a lot of times I forget that skull spikes help with mood. I'm like, I don't, you know, what else can we do for mood? Let's put down this, let's do that, let's do this, let's do that. You know, Nether, you're supremacist and you don't have any skull spikes. Oh, yeah. How about that? See, then there's stuff like this. See, I don't want the home zone everywhere. The reason we have to go in and paint little pieces of the home zone like this is because if you put the home zone everywhere, your people will clean dirt nonstop. As it stands, putting the home zone where the conduit is still kind of like the not greatest idea, because they're going to clean over top of the conduit, right? But we want them to repair the conduit if shit goes wrong. So it's in the home zone. We put tables down over here so we can let them work on that. And Bob's almost done with that second eyeball. Good job, Bob. Sometimes I do just feel bad for the colonists. It's like, yes, we want to replace LTZ's eye because it's hurting them, and that's going to cause a mood debuff. But at the same time, like, I did something stupid, and because of that, one of my colonists got a bit fucked up. It's almost like if you do something stupid with a toy and it breaks, and you're like, oh man, now I have to, like, legitimately fix this. Like, I gotta fix it so it's as good as new, otherwise I'll always feel like an asshole when I play with this toy. So... did our dogs already pull in all the chunks we queued up? Or did the fire destroy them? I don't think fire destroys chunks. New lovers! Do we have to make more double beds? Killer Butler and Mrs. Dodo. I thought Mrs. Dodo was already paired up with someone, so we might not be able to accommodate. But I'm not sure. No, Zed and Doctor Who, Bolaft and Raisin, Julie and Bob, King Frodo and Doomed Idiot, Angel Voice and everybody here, Barbara and Hardname. Guess what, guys? We can build ourselves a new double bed. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move that there. Is there an unowned bed somewhere down here? There should be an unowned bed. There does not seem to be an unowned bed. Okay. We can't take on any more colonists without having to build more beds. I desperately do not want to have to build more beds. Oh, there is an unowned one there. Okay, so this can get uninstalled and Archie can get set to here. And we can build a double bed there. And then when and if that bed gets built, then I can remember who, I think it was Killer Butler and somebody. Mrs. Dodo and I think Killer Butler. Those one-dot stockpiles have been there the entire game. That's amazing. Oh, you're working on a bionic arm. Because there's already a bionic eye. Alright, excellent. We'll move that there. The arms can actually go up there. The eyes can go down. LTZ, let's get you that other guy, my guy. Install bionic eye, right eye. Let's get you rest until healed, and let's get Doomed Idiot on the case. Doomed Idiot, named by They Flower. And these surgeries is why I'm often, like, buying medicine. I don't feel like making my own medicine. I just don't feel like making my own medicine. So, that being said, we buy medicine quite frequently. Now there's an arm in process, so we can get you an arm as well, LTZ, and you will be the most bionic of everybody. Psychic Reader. Oh, where's that far skip? Okay, that far skip is there. Fire is roaring. Oh, Jesus. That's not cool. That's supposed to be our, like, faraway tree farm. Damn, these storms are doing some damage. Storms are doing some damage, man. We're almost done pulling that stuff out of there. Everybody's beating the fire down over there. I forgot what I was just doing. Surgery. I was doing surgery. Yes, Julie is fleeing fire. This is a regular occurrence. Funny thing is now everybody's over here and they're like, oh, you know what? While I'm over here, let me plant some trees. Hey, you know how this place was just on fire? I'm gonna plant some trees. How do you guys feel about that? I got so complacent with the fire noises being outside that I was just like, oh yeah, no, it's fine. And it was burning in here. They actually planted a substantial amount of trees in here. That's actually very impressive. Oh, where's that lance? Yeah, those shelves need to be more put together. Far skip. So, we could give this to Julie, but Julie is like our main combat person. She's the only one with Berserk Pulse. I don't want her blowing all of her her stuff on that. Sweet Knee does not have magical powers. Ruffle is studying, but not quite magical. Master Gi has Far Skip already, but doesn't have social. I think that brings us over to Mrs. Dodo, who also has Far Skip and doesn't have social. It's like a freaking... it's amazing. And then I think the only other one on the board is Nether, who has a one flame passion for social and a garbage bunch of other skills. So yeah, Nether, you are now our official trader. So I guess Mule is no longer a mule. Guys, does anybody want to name Mule? Because Mule is no longer the Mule. Nether is our official liaison to other nations. God, I feel bad for naming a mule now. Hey, I think you can get your actual name back, buddy. No nicknames. Shiro. Shiro, you're part of the colony. You can build, shoot, and social and intellectual. So welcome in for real. You're no longer mule. Judas is not wearing a fucking helmet. Damn it, Judas. Baldwin's going to wear the Cataphract helmet. So we're just kind of waiting for everybody to rotate through helmets. Is that accurate? Do I have Cataphract on here? Yeah, yeah. Everybody's allowed to wear prestige and cataphract everything, in theory, which is why people keep putting on the wrong goddamn shit that I intend for our melee people. Alright, we'll let them move. We'll let them move. Mad tortoise. I guess we gotta deal with the mad tortoise. Where is the mad tortoise? The mad tortoise. Over there. He might come at our team over here. There we go. Tortoise handled. I'm not even going to collect it for food, because it's a tortoise. It's not like it's going to have a lot of meat, and it's kind of annoyingly far out there. I am looking forward to a lot of this stuff deteriorating, but speaking of skulls... Speaking of skulls... I guess let's grab the skulls. Oh wait, this is animals. I mean, we could have the animals grab the skulls, I suppose, but... Okay, all the barrels are gone. Wish me luck. Good luck. Good luck. Hey, Barb. Welcome back. Class is about to start. We wish you the best of luck. May all of your writing be legible and all of your... I don't know. I don't know what to say. Hopefully it goes well. We just murdered a mad tortoise, so he didn't mess with our miners. Yeah, the whole map is burning. It's pretty awesome. We had some fires in our place, but we took them out. Amazingly, we've got all of our fields planted to the point where they're out here planting trees, and they've planted this entire huge crop of Devil Strand here. God, if this actually gets to grow until full size, we will have so much fucking Devil Strand. They just stand there looking at it. I don't know, Eric. I don't know. This is where I murder the villagers and go get fresh ones. Gives me deja vu for some reason. What, the whole map burning? Or Eric having villagers staring at each other? Does somebody not have a gun? Oh, that's right, because we turned Master Guy into a melee pawn, in theory. You know what? Somebody hit up the production command. Okay, so here's a good question. Does anybody have a normal gun? Because there's a good gun in stock. You have a normal gun. Wonderful. I would do that, but I live deep underground with no more villagers on the surface. Ah, yes. Well, then I suppose... I don't even know. Alright, so since Nether is going to be our official trader, I wish I had advice for you. Let me just double check. I'm like 100% sure. Okay. So we're going to make Nether manipulative via surgical implants, so they can get the best price on stuff. Yeah, I really don't know. Have you, I mean, I don't mean to say have you turned it off and on again, but have you tried restarting the game or even restarting the client? Hell, maybe even restarting your computer? Because sometimes, like, it is literally just a matter of restarting. Come on, brain implant. I mean, give it a try. It might just be that they're glitched. Alright. Brain implant handled. Okay, that bionic arm will get finished after the marine helmet. Actually, I'm gonna have him do the bionic arm first. Are we ever gonna get the ship built? 280 plasteel. What do we have? 225. I mean, I guess if we keep burning plasteel into weapons and armor, it's just... I would think that the storage system on the floor there would drive me nuts. Yeah, I'm gradually working on sorting it out, but basically, like, leftover clothing and some medicine is all that's on the floor. Everything else has important shelving somewhere. I've had much more organized bases with massive storage systems and all of that, but I've kind of learned to just not give a shit to a certain extent. Like, yeah, it's messy, but it doesn't need to be anything special. Clothing doesn't stack. They're a non-stackable item, so you can only put 6 on a double shelf. And so when you have a bunch of extra from people like swapping out old clothing or worn out clothing, or swapping their normal stuff for good or excellent or masterwork, you wind up in a situation with all this extra clothing. And I'm gradually getting my people rotated into having the proper clothing, and it'll sort itself out eventually, but it takes time. Okay, so our next trade will be determined by when the anesthetic wears off nether. Oh, bulk goods passing by. I would have nether do the trade because they have the psychic reader, but back from restart, I got my fingers crossed for you, Eric. Okay, bulk goods trader. I don't see much I want, and they don't seem to want much. We'll sell them the muffalo wool. I don't want to sell them the cloth. Oh, we could sell them some psychite. Sell them a handful of joints. Do they want beer? Ooh, we're not selling them any beer. I think some of our beer might not be accessible, so we could theoretically, but not gonna risk it. And now, what do you guys have? What do you guys have? You have huskies. I don't want huskies. I might take your components and or medicine. Your luciferium. No, you don't have any for sale. We can sell you our junk that's lying around. Make Zed's brain stop hurting so much. Yeah, let's sell off all the garbage that's mostly deteriorated. Okay, so we got 1,500 that we can spend. Best place to spend it is probably going to be on components. As per usual. I mean, there's any number of other things we could sell, or buy or sell, but maybe plasteel. Maybe let's do a little bit of plasteel while we're here. Because I think this will get us what we need. This will get us closer to what we need for the ship. I want that ship built, guys. I really want that ship built. So how much plasteel do we have in total? 292. So that is less than 280. They should put it in there. And then I think we have the uranium for this. Yeah, we have the uranium, so can we make somebody work on it? Can we just make somebody work on it? Julie is doing it. Villagers are just stupid. New villagers. Swing them in. That's one of those moments where, like, I'm not a big... I don't generally condone, like, doing creative mode stuff to fix things. But I kind of feel like if I'd have put that much time and effort into what you just did, I might be like, fuck it. Let's just go into creative mode, delete the old villagers, and replace them with non-broken villagers. Left arm. I probably wouldn't, though. I'd probably suffer through it and, like, bang my head into a wall a million times, and then a week later go into chat and be like, guys, I figured it out! You can't have parrots within 27 blocks. I don't know what the actual reason would be, but I figured that'd be something ridiculous. Okay, if this surgery goes well, then we've completely repaired LTZ from the stupid mistakes I made. And then we could look and see who else needs some repairs. Like, who else is a little bit broken? Right index figure. So arm ahead of things. You're making an arm. Excellent. Who was that? Was that Jen? No, that's Zoomies. Right arm scratch scar. Okay. I'm not going over 700 blocks for villagers. Well, I guess it's, I guess we can go into noble apparel. Why not? Maybe we'll give everybody capes instead of dusters. Capes and dusters have very similar characteristics. I think one is better in the heat and one is better in the cold, but I never actually remember, so... How soon can we, okay, in 10.9 days we can make our other two vampires. I keep just checking one of them because Julie bit Sweetney, so they have the same cooldown on their genes for growing. I do believe. I mean, I might be crazy. 7 days on Sweetney, so it's actually a little less on the Bite E. Okay. So we got, in 7 days we can make Ruffle a vampire or Master Gee. I think Ruffle is the one we make a vampire, because Ruffle's a brawler, right? Underground or brawler. And Master Gee is psychically sensitive, which is why we gave them... We need to get Master Gee some good. It's nice that they have Neuroquake, but we need to get them, like, skip and invisibility. Scanned underground gold. Not going to worry about that. Yes! The ship reactor's being built. All right. All right, now I was hoping by now we would have had a new scan, but let's get all the drills down here. I put one temporarily on the steel. We'll move that one as well. Just... I put it over there, so it's like, maybe by the time we're done, we'll have another node close by. I was like, that way, it'll just be there. But we'll move that one as well. And then hopefully 6 drills down there will be enough to grab everything we need. Otherwise, we're going to have to go at this stuff. What do we got? Bionic arm. So LTZ, I think, is fully stitched up and no longer hurting from damage. 2 eyes, an arm, and a leg is all it cost us. And then Zoomies needs an arm. And Zoomies is a production specialist, so that's actually not an insane thing. Install bionic arm, right shoulder. It's actually probably a good idea if we install bionic arms in our crafters. It'll make them manipulate faster. I really should have, like, made that a priority in general, but I didn't. It's something to be aware of. Once you can start making bionics, if you make your main crafter 2 arms, they're going to make everything else faster. So at that rate, you're making more stuff. So maybe we'll leave it on arms as the priority for now. And, I mean, I think he's doing helmets first and then arms, but we're almost done with helmets. So once he starts making arms on a regular basis, the next 2 arms, because we've now removed everything that got scarred or mangled or destroyed and replaced it with bionics. Zoomies and LTZ incurred the wrath of all of that. I think let's not be too hasty. I guess I did kind of run down the line here. Right arm. Okay, so Mila could use an arm. Okay, Mila could use an arm. So the next arm goes to Mila, and then the 2 arms after that go to Bob. Or we could do vice versa. Mila could deal with it for a little while. We could give Bob the next 2 arms. At this point, I'm just, like, knocking everything off, actually. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I never put the bioregenerator down. The biosculptor. Let's make one of those for an emergency situation. Shiro has a minor break risk. So, we've got officially 6 pawns. There's Ruffle, LTZ, Judas, Bolaf, Baldwin, and Shiro that can all use a name. Shiro used to be Mule, but we've outfitted Nether with the necessary tools to be a badass trading liaison with our allies. Anesthetic wearing off in 11 hours. At that point, we might send him out to do some trading, but we've kind of traded off all our wealth. We haven't really resupplied on all of our drugs and beer and medicine and everything else that we usually... Oh, you know what? I don't have any medicine growing. I'm going to do this. I'm going to grab... that. And that's going to be heal root. Oh, they're gonna get this shit up quick. This is producing 1,000 watts of power. And it's raining. Most of the map is burned, and then the rain starts. Good job, Randy. Well played, sir. Shoot Frenzy for Mrs. Dodo. We're building the bioregenerator. Not that we need the bioregenerator, but it's there just in case someone gets smashed up pretty good, and we gotta stuff them somewhere. Guys, I'm pretty excited to get on Nightingale after stream tonight, because last night I soft-capped my gear, which I was talking about earlier. I could make slightly better gear if I just grind and grind and grind and grind, but it's really a matter of, like, making specialty gear and making it, like... There's a lot more stuff to unlock and work on, but a lot of it is kind of, at this point, aesthetic and or very diminishing return status. So the focus now is building, and I've only really got 2 buildings to put up. There's the magical building, which is going to be enchanting, mortar and pestle, and probably 1 or 2 other minor things that we need over there. Probably the upgrade bench as well, since it is a magical-y thing. Maybe not. Maybe the upgrade bench. Yeah, I'll probably put the upgrade bench there. And then my house, where I'm going to put my main work table. And I'm also going to put my bed and all that nice stuff, so it's like... My house is going to be like a slower project. I'm going to take my time and make it look really badass. Not that I'm not trying to make the city in general look badass, but there's a few things that I kind of put together a little quicker, just to have them in where they needed to be. And then once I've built out the enchanting magic area and my own house, I'm going to reconfigure the storage room, the storage house. Masterwork Marine helmet. Excellent. Baldwin went and snatched that up right quick. Good job, Baldwin. Oh, we got a new bionic arm. Mila needed the bionic arm. Let me make sure everybody else is on regular medicine. So, Mila... Let's get you on the industrial tech medicine. You need a bionic arm in your right arm. And Doomed Idiot is going to do the surgery, because Doomed Idiot is the best surgeon we have. Zed was our best doctor for a long time, but Zed has fallen off. Doomed Idiot's almost a 20 in medicine. And Zed is like a 16 or a 17. Zed used to be further ahead, and then they were kind of even for a while, but Doomed Idiot's just so much higher success rate on surgeries that we've had her performing most of the important stuff. Our colonists are playing the swap the helmet game. Which I'm okay with. It's looking like we got 1, 2... It's looking like we only need like 2 more helmets before everybody's in a helmet. I know everybody's got flak. I know everybody's got clothing because we went through and made sure they all had clothing. Mad Muffalo. Over there. We don't need the whole team. But let's get like a group of people over here to deal with it. Sir, I'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty, please. And honestly, I'm just going to let it bleed out there. See, now, if this table had chairs, Mrs. Dodo would have eaten at that table. I'm just going to let it bleed out, and then eventually somebody will come out and grab it to butcher it. Nether has inspired trade. Is the anesthetic worn off yet? It is. We might have enough stuff to trade. Trade a little bit of beer, a little bit of joints. Probably some food. We can trade off some freaking mushrooms and maybe a little bit of rice. All right, guys. I'm going to take another quick restroom break, and then we'll get our trade on with Nether. Thank you all for hanging out today. If you like the music, go check out Bobby's links, and I'm going to be real quick and be right back. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Thank you for understanding that I'm a biological creature. So Nether has inspired trade, and a psychic reader, and the anesthetic wore off. Our dogs have hauled in all of that stuff. Let's have our dogs haul in some more stuff. I'm going to say right here. No. Not the turkey. Not the turkey. We're going to haul that, and this stuff here, and that stuff there. Tree linking. Mrs. Dodo is sorted. Now, I think Ruffle is a good idea for the next one. Because Ruffle's going to get made into a vampire. Vampire pig! Okay, so they're spreading out the blocks around the base, which is good. I was worried that we didn't have a lot of blocks, and I was like, well, wait a second. They're spreading them around the base. Did I have a pile over here? I don't think I did. Expand zone. Copy settings. Oh, wait. Copy settings. And then paste settings. So yeah, that's the jam right there. We've got blocks kind of scattered about the base so that we can make repairs on the fly. Dogs are hauling in more chunks because I don't want to risk our colonists to haul in chunks, but we can let our dogs haul in chunks. Colonists are making them into blocks. Blocks are getting used to make things. Everything is going great. Now, if we zoom real far out and double-click these, 2,000 spread out around the base. Excellent. We will have to get on uranium digging at one point, but... Alright, we gotta get Nether... We gotta get Nether situated. So, like I said, we realistically don't need more than 2. But... is Nether at full bars? Nether is full barred. But it's also at a ritual. Okay, let's let that happen before we do this. Excellent. Finished up. Now, where is Nether on the list? Thank you for naming Nether, Killer. Appreciate it. We grab Nether. We still need an animal. Still need an animal. Okay. Then we need to actually pick what's going to go here. And it's not going to be too much. 72 joints. It's mostly going to wind up being food, I think. 624 beer. We could do 124 beer. I'm going to stand at 500 on beer. Until endgame, then I'd probably going to stack, like, 1,000 or whatever. You could take the couple of silver that we have. How are our shirts doing here? 72, 82... I'm liking that we're not seeing... Hey, Pollen, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome back in. How you holding up? We're prepping for endgame right now, building the ship, doing a few last-minute trades, stockpiling food, the normal stuff. Paving, moving blocks around, stocking up on medicine. Okay, I think that as far as like reasonably useful stuff, that's good. Let's sell off the mushrooms. You know what? Let's get the packaged survival meals out of here. How much rice would that be? 28? Perfect. Okay, perfect. Let's load that up. We managed to get 2 spawns that are natural meditation that got far skip after I accidentally sold off a far skip trainer earlier in the game. The 2 pawns that got far skip both had no social, but we just found a far skip trainer and gave it to our other natural meditation pawn who has single burning passion, a single passion, whatever it is, in social, and then gave them a psychic reader. Happens to be the pawn that Killer named after me. So Nether is magically and robotically enhanced to manipulate trade in his favor. Thank you. The core base is very Atom versus everything. And then all the rest of the stuff has been based on, like, basically expanding out to where we can get power. You can kind of tell where we started to get into having our own resources, like where all the walls are solid slate. All the other walls are patchwork, being built on what we had available at the moment, gradually getting turned over to slate as enemies bash pieces of it. We've got dogs going out to haul in chunks so that we don't actually have to use our drills to get chunks. And I'm just gonna have them, like, clean up the map a little bit, you know. I'll have them grab the metal chunks and everything, but we're kind of just gradually working our way through over here. I have the dogs do that because it's not an important job. It's just like an extra job. Because if we had to, we could always slap all 6 drills on chunks and have all the chunks we needed pretty quickly. But if we can keep them on plasteel and steel and have the dogs haul, that's awesome. And since a lot of this stuff is kind of far out on the map, if a raid happens and our dogs get killed, oh no, we lost some dogs. Whereas if I've got, like, a random colonist out there that doesn't have, like, movement options, that could become a problem. I don't even know why I'm researching stuff at this point. I should just stop. I should really, like, I did advanced lights earlier because I did not know that advanced lights have your power use of your lights. So, you know, that was kind of important. The things you learn, even when you're, like, almost 1,500 hours in. I'm over 1,400 hours on this game since I got it. I'm going to say I have had it for like a year and a half, and I've put in 1,500 hours. I've had Oxygen Not Included a little less time. I think I've got about 13, somewhere between 13 and 14 on that game. I mean, nothing will ever hold a candle to the 7,000 hours I have on Arc between PlayStation Pro and Steam, because I've played it on both. A lot more on PlayStation. Close to 5K hours on PlayStation, and then the other 2-ish are on Steam. I think something roughly around there. Survival Evolved. Arc Survival Evolved. Yeah, Eric. I played that like it was that was my life. I lived on the Arc. I did not exist in real life. I only existed on the Arc. And I went to work, like, I basically planned my entire day, including my work day, on Arc. So I have 7,000 hours. It is my life. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Ark Survival Evolved. You don't play Ark Survival Evolved. You live Ark Survival Evolved. Everything else is your side quest. Ark becomes your main thing when you get into playing Ark. Did I load up Nether? Like, is this done? Loading in progress. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. The other thing to know about drop pod trades when you're using far skip pawns, if you're only sending one pawn, yes, other people will help haul, but you got to make sure to have them set up to haul if that's what you want. The reason 2 pods works, in addition to it generally being like an even exchange of weight of what you're carrying versus what you're bringing back. In addition to that, any more than that, and it starts to get to the point where you have to load for so long that the psi focus goes down. And then if your psi focus dips enough while you're loading, you won't be able to use far skip to get home. Legendary Marine Helmet. Good fucking job, Bob. Now, there should be a little hat swap game that goes on here. Yeah, Archie's getting the good one. Although, actually, you know what? You know what? I think Sweetney's got to get the legendary helmet. Yeah, our melee team has to get the highest tier of the helmets. So we've got 2 legendaries and 2 masterworks on our melees. We want to make sure that they can take the biggest hits. They're going to be out front. Even if we're facing stuff that's not melee or that we're not locking up, they're always out front of the line ready to be the melee blockers or jump into position if need be. So they're usually the first in range of our enemy guns in addition to all that other stuff. So our melee blockers are generally the ones that are in harm's way the most, so... Live in Ark? That's stupid. Wait until my Shinehorn hears about this. Oh my god. I was really into the little gecko guys. What are they called again? I'm starting to get to the point where I'm forgetting stuff. I had some really badass gecko dudes. Oh, they built this bed. I think Killer Butler and somebody else. And Mrs. Dodo? Mrs. Dodo's not in bed with anyone, that's right. So, okay. So... Killer Butler and Mrs. Dodo now sleep in a double... Oh, wait. That means Killer Butler's gotta get a vasectomy immediately. Where is Killer Butler? Hang on. Hey, buddy. Congratulations on finally falling in love. This means that you are eligible for a free surgery. And by free, I mean mandatory. And by surgery, I mean disabling your baby maker. Oh, man. Alright, Sumi's and Bob are working on... I would have to assume advanced components. I guess we're going through components pretty quick. It is smart that I keep buying them up, because we had like over 100, and we're down to like 88. I think we had like 105 or 110 or something like that, and we've bought probably almost 100 since then, I think. So... yeah, we're tearing through stuff. I mean, especially since we're building the ship. We got to get a Persona Core. See, the floor's getting a little cleaner. Do we still have a helmet swap going on here? We still have a helmet swap going on here. So I guess when Killer Butler gets up from their vasectomy, they'll get whatever the last hat is in the line, because they need a hat that's not a simple hat. Oh, excellent. Vasectomy and in bed with a partner. Just double checking the other double beds. Yep, didn't screw anything up too bad there. So, for anybody who's new, or hasn't been here the last day, when we have people pair off in our free and approved love situation with unlimited spouses for both sides, as soon as somebody gets into a relationship, we give the guy a vasectomy, and then we give them a double bed. That way they get the lovin' bonus without the risk of having natural-born kids in Rimworld, because natural-born children in Rimworld suck. Not as pawns. You can actually grow them to be pretty godly. But for the first 3 years, like, first off, the pregnancy, having a pregnant pawn, especially early in the game, can be well, definitely early in the game, but, like, pregnant pawns can be catastrophic for the colony. Because they can't do anything. Like, you basically have to move their bed next to the food because they'll try to get up. People won't be able to get to them because they're trying to get up. Like, they'll get up, they're like, oh, they don't need to be fed because they're up, and then they'll walk at like 1% speed and never get to the food, and then collapse from starvation and drop the baby. And now the baby and the mother have to be rescued. And then the mother's now like knocked out, so now you have to feed the baby food if you've been smart enough to make it. So it just becomes this whole ridiculous thing where it becomes this huge burden on your colony. Now, if you have growth vats, that thing gets born and you throw it right in the growth vat for the first 3 years. Then from 3 to 13, you got to let them run wild. 3 to 13, yeah, 3 to 13. That 10-year span, you got to let them run wild. You got to let them only do recreation. Helps if you have child work disapproved because they get a bonus to their learning. And you got to have a bench and learning facilities for them, nothing huge. But eventually they'll be good. But they can't wear armor. They can't do anything that will help protect them. They basically have to stay inside when shit goes wrong. And I've been in a position where, by Nether, yeah, this is efficient child rearing on the rim. First thing, right into the growth vat. Well, they're useless. So that being said, it's highly likely that between the ages of 3 and 13, they're going to be in a situation where there's a man-hunting animal or a crazy fucking attacker or someone having a mental break going on a murderous rampage, and that child is like such an easy target to get killed. And if they get through childhood, they're usually permanently damaged. You know, there's usually like missing fingers and missing toes. Sometimes you get through okay, and that's fine. But then when they get to 13 and you can finally give them grown-up clothing and armor and guns, they have a major penalty to their damage output and their ability to take damage because they don't have their adult body. They're adult in the sense that, hey, you're old enough to carry a gun and go to war and work around here for your, to earn your keep, but, you're still growing, bud. And so it takes another 5 in-game years for them to get to be 18 to get their grown-up body. And then they're like a full pawn, full damage, full armor, full everything. But they're just so worthless for so long. And you could put them back in the growth vat. They get to be 13 years old, done with all that growth moment stuff, no longer need to be educated, stuff them back in the growth vat for 5 years worth of growth vat time. Because the growth vat greatly increases the speed with which they age. So it's not 5 years anymore. It's now like almost a year. You know what I mean? And then you pull them out and then they're done. So you cook them a little quicker. But if you put them in the growth vat between 3 and 13, they wind up with horrible stats and horrible traits. So they're more or less worthless unless you happen to just lucky roll your way into a good pawn. And then on top of all of that, because they're so squishy, because of all of this time that they're like basically not capable of defending or more likely to die than anybody else, since they were a natural born pawn, they're going to be friends with everybody in the colony, and they have a mom and dad in the colony. And when and if that child dies, they get a negative for their son dying or their daughter dying. They get a negative for their friend dying because they're friends with their kids, of course. I don't say that facetiously, but, that's just the way the thing is. And then they also get a mood debuff for a colonist dying. So it's like, and that happens no matter what happens. It doesn't matter if it happens when they're a kid or they're an adult. If, Rimworld just happens, your kid, you're like 2 people plus like some other, my friend, my colonist, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So before they're even remotely useful for you, they've formed enough bonds that if they die, they will mood spiral your whole colony. And So like that being said, we have 3 or 4 people we raised from kids because we got them early enough on, but they came from a ritual, like our ideological ritual, getting us that 50% roll to get new pawns. So they didn't have ties to anyone, or they did and I didn't pay attention, but I don't know if you guys see what I'm doing, but I got rid of the area where they finished hauling the blocks, and then I added an area over here where there's still blocks, and we're just gradually having the dogs pull in all the blocks. Doesn't matter if they're slate or marble. We're past raid cap, so at this point we don't have to worry about having extra shit. Having extra shit, the only disadvantage is we gotta find a place to put our extra shit. Quite frankly, if we wind up with so many extra blocks that having a place to put them is a problem, because we could always sprinkle more and more little pockets of blocks all over here to make repairs like easy peasy lemon squeezy. But if we really get to the point where we have an obscene amount, we can always queue up artwork or even, you know, some walls. Although we're not going to queue up walls. We're done. We're just gonna keep pulling stuff in. We need to switch over to some uranium reasonably soon, but we're still going ham on the plasteel currently because we need to be on top of it. Now you need to wear this instead of what you're wearing. I don't know why you haven't done it yourself. I gave you every opportunity to do it yourself, and you didn't do it. So let's go into Killer Butler, and we're gonna clear the forest on them, and then hope that they do their own thing and get everything they need on. You're getting a better shirt. Yes, you are. I am so proud of you. You're one of the best, Killer Butler. Why can't others follow your fine example? Speaking of, let's do the, I don't know, the clothing check, the pants check. Excuse me while I check to make sure my colonists are all wearing pants. What an insane freaking colony. And you're wearing pants. And you're wearing pants. Oh, you even have better pants on. I love it when they have better pants on instead of no pants on. Soviet Sweetney land, children work. Yeah, but if they work, they turn out shitty. And then you gotta murder them, and then everybody gets those mood debuffs that I was talking about. Pants, pants, pants. Everybody's got pants, finally. Yeah! So a couple things. I think we've got one more marine helmet plus the extra that's going to be extra. And then he's done making all that, which is one of the things we set out to do today. Get everybody in at least marine helmets, right? Oh, we packed up nether, but have I been paying attention? No, I haven't. Nether is in there. Okay, so I really fucked up there. Yes. Once they get in, they're gonna get in. I wanna visit over here because we haven't been there yet. I hope the sci-folk... Oh, no, good. Far skip is in full effect. Alright, let's see what these guys have once we offload everything we came with. Okay, they got some lances. They have skip and far skip. We don't need another far skip. I mean, whatever. So we're going to take that skip, though. That's phenomenal. Bionic tongue, bionic ear, and immuno enhancer. Nothing necessary. Nothing great in the way of weapons. Those lances are looking juicy. We need psycasts and sidearms. That's our main goal on these trips, and they've got those. Okay. Let's see if we can get the lances and some plasteel. Actually, uranium's a little easier to mine than the plasteel, so yeah, we'll get some plasteel. That's dye. I don't want dye. I want plasteel. I was like, oh man, that number is going up right quick. Like that. In our favor. That's what I meant to say. Okay, so skip is a good get. Far skip home. Did I sell the Muffalo? I really hope not. The furniture bears an image of a circle surrounded by rectangles. The scene takes place on the outskirts of an encampment. An engraving on this furniture resembles Ari Zumi's, inscribing her name on an advanced component with satisfied expression on her face. The advanced component glows a soft green. An actor near the edge of the image suggests the concept of quietude. The image contrasts quietude with God. This portrayal tells the story of Zumi's completing work on an advanced component on the 7th of December. Oh my God. How would you even draw that? How would you even friggin' draw that? Did the doggos already perform the work I needed them to do? Man, our dogs are fucking on it. Let me tell you. Let's just do that. And then zone the doggos there. Alright guys, that is your next cleanup job. Yeah, excellent. So the dogs will deal with that. How's the ship coming along? How we doing? Advanced components is what we need. So that's our jam right now, is advanced components. Okay, where's that skip? Um, 400 plus Thrumbo Fur. Thrumbo Fur is awesome. That's fantastic. I have 4,200 pemmican. That was a lot more a little while ago. I wonder if some of it's rotting, or if somehow the dogs still have access to it. Whatever. Yeah, I was up to 5,000 not too long ago. Oh, does Ruffle has a shield belt? I don't think you have a shield belt on, sir. Let's get you that shield belt. Make sure Ruffle's keeping that psi focus nice and topped off. Okay, now we have lances. Oh man, we have lances, guys. Who needs lances? Zed. Let's get you that shock lance. Where is... Nether, did you actually, like, unload? Huh. Maybe? There should be... Okay, there is Skip. Who do we want to have Skip? Julie already has Skip, right? Julie has Skip and Berserk Pulsed, so that's pretty awesome. If we could get her invisibility, I'd be fucking stoked. Mrs. Dodo. They have Wall Raise. You know, Wall Raise and Skip go together nicely sometimes. They're not front lines, and they're not... I'm trying not to put anything super useful on Master Gi, because they have Neuroquake, so I'd prefer they're not casting unless they're dropping their nuke, basically. Nether is our trader, but could use some useful skills. What's your bio, Nether boy? Great memory, iron-willed. You're not high tier, though. This is a tough choice. I think Mrs. Dodo gets the skip. No, wait. Yeah, we'll let Mrs. Dodo get the skip. Other thing I was thinking about... Did we ever... Yeah, we got jump pack technology. We could make jump packs. Prepare for a while, then attack. Okay. Okay, let's zone everybody to walls for now. No, let's zone everybody inside. I want everybody to get nice and clumped up so that when we draft, everybody's right near each other. They'll prepare for a while and then attack. I think preemptively, I know this is insane, let's just get our people on the mortars. Because if they're going to prepare for a while, even if we're going at them, we could easily get in a couple of volleys. Eight centipedes, 2 scythers, 1 lancer, and a centurion. Oh! Oh, 3 groups. Well, this is going to be most of stream. Okay. We're definitely gonna try and drop some bombs on these people. Oof. Alright, everybody is here. I think we're gonna hit this group first. Right? I think if we could get a full volley on each group, I'd be very, very happy. This is not going to help us very much. This is not going to help us very much. To the point where I'm not even sure I should do anything about it. Well, at least we've got the plans in place to easily repair, right, everybody? Do we pop off a few more of those? Does it matter? We're going to put that up to 100. I don't know that it's actually worth the work. I don't think it's... like, I know that sounds insane, but at best we're going to get off 2 more, 3 more volleys tops, and they do nothing to the centipedes. Like, nothing. Make sure the dogs aren't actually out at the hauling locations. So basically, this is going to be a long, drawn-out endurance match of a fight. So I'm not even going to have them fuck around with the mortars. We need to let these guys spread out around our base, and we need to take them on our terms. It looks like everybody's got helmets. Visitors is stupid. You really? Look at how much they got done. Oh, they put in so much work for us. At least we'll be able to take their random wealth over here. So what I was saying is we need these guys to spread out, take them on our terms. It looks like everybody's got a marine helmet except for Daedra. And that's going to have to stand because we're not quite there. Bob will get one made very soon. Wait, is there one? Oh, he's working on the arm before the marine helmet, but there should be a marine helmet on the floor. Oh, it's over there. So, Daedra, do me a favor real quick. I'm going to need you to go and get that on. Alright, so we're working in the dark now, too. Wonderful. There's a little bit of a waiting game here. I mean, the centipedes are slow. Most of the stuff here is slow, except the scythers and the lancers. But we can't just... See, like, there's a centipede here, too. Otherwise, popping out and grabbing that scyther wouldn't be too hard. We do have skip on a few people, so that could help us considerably. Alright, I think I'd like to start positioning down here. I think we could get this scyther and maybe this centipede, depending on how this one these over here path, how these start pathing as well. They're going to be bashing on our doors. It's just going to be what happens. Okay, not thrilled with this position currently. We've got a lot of bogeys rotating counterclockwise. The walls are here to spread them out. We're trying to deal with them one at a time, basically. Divide and conquer. It's getting a little crowded down here, although... Okay, hang on. We got a queen here, too. This is very crowded. Might be a good idea to go to the far side of the base until they spread out just a bit more. Like that pikeman is all alone out there. I'm tempted. Yeah, we're gonna set up shop here a little bit. because this centipede's going to come around, but we're going to skip them into our melee attackers. So they're going to start shooting, right? Then as soon as they do, Julie can skip. And that is why Nether was so excited for Skip. Skip makes centipedes a lot easier to deal with. Especially when you have some badass melee pawns. See, we've got 4 melee pawns, 3 of which have Zeus hammers, and all of them, 2 of them having the brawler trait. So when you skip something right in between all 4 of them, while everybody else in the colony, all 28 other people loaded with assault rifles, just start shooting, it's over real quick. Small guys coming from the back, big guys coming from the front. Julie just knocking it out of the park with Skip. Alright, that one popped off and tapped us. Hit Boloft. What did we get on Boloft over here? Bruise from a charge lance. You can walk that off. We got 2 centipedes coming in. We can handle 2. We can definitely handle 2. That third one... Who else has Skip? It was Mrs. Dodo. It was a little too far back. Wait, maybe not. No, a little too far back. Julia will have to chain Skip. So, this is the setup I use when I have the availability of doing the things that I want to do. Now, this guy is not as... This is not as opportune a situation, because we had to move her into position. Okay, now Mrs. Dodo, I think you have a couple of more skip casts. So we're going to get you up front to help skip people in. Got to keep an eye on the backside too. So, this is more or less how I like to deal with things with these type of raids. You get an opportune spot, you get your Psycasters that have skip or whatever the skills are they're using to make things happen. you take everybody on your terms, as I said earlier. You know, we're taking things 1, 2, 3 at a time because we've got the power to. 4 badass meleeers, multiple people with skip. We're talking good stuff here. Zed, you seem to be tanking out on mood. Did you bring a beer with you? Why don't you have a beer, buddy? Now, I'm not going to try and get too cocky, but let's move Mrs. Dodo over to this side, because we'll be able to skip the centipede in sooner. And we should be able to skip them there. And then Julie should have skip ready. Yep. Now, I think everybody here has earned a little break. So that's what we're going to do. Now, we might lose our position, but we've dealt with enough of them. We shouldn't have too much of a problem grabbing another defensible position. You could see the people that have, like, the most enhancements or have the jogger trait just, like, trucking out in front of everybody. I bet that's Killer, Judas, and Bob. How did Bob get here? Really, Bob? Bob is a quick little bugger. Now that they're over here, I'll undraft them. If anybody's going to immediately eat, there are some tables close by. And they're all set to inside anyway, so should go inside, eat, maybe sleep a little bit. Oh, I didn't even pop off a marksman command. That was really dumb of me. Yeah, everybody's getting a meal. They're still punching at the walls, which is exactly what the walls are there for. We didn't build walls so they would stay pristine. We built walls so that they would keep people out when we weren't able to be out there shooting them. So everybody ate. Just for good measure and good luck, let's make sure Daedra makes their helmet purple. Now, sleep is a problem for this whole crew. We have a good opportunity to set up down here. Might take it. Alright, let's go. That was a quick rest. Quick rest. It's going to take everybody a little bit of time to get themselves together, so I want to make sure that the whole team is down here. Yeah, we've got a very nice opening here that we can get our team into a position. And this is one of my favorite spots to position in because it's got good good angles from both corners. Get our people out here. This is a centipede coming around, but I have faith in the speed of our team. We just need to make sure that we have our crew up front. That's a good configuration. Actually, yeah, that'll I think I'd like that a little better. Now the fucked up thing is this thing is not aggroed to us just yet, so oh wait. And that's the type of stuff you can pull off with a Sanguiphage Psycaster. We just Hemogen jumped in, skipped it twice, and then Hemogen jumped back. So no out of position whatsoever as far as meaningful time is concerned. Cast to get the thing off, and we'll fix our lines up nice and neat a little bit. Now these guys are bashing on the walls, but some of them are coming around. This is basically an endurance. These centipede mech things, as long as you got big enough walls, spread out enough, segmented enough, these centipede raids become endurance challenges. That's basically what it is. Like, just how long can you, like, how long is it going to take for these things to cycle around to us? I mean, this is quite the line coming in right now. Oh yeah, those things outrange us. I always forget that bit. I kind of want to skip it in here. It's coming. It's not good. Okay, so speaking of shenanigans. Can't skip him. Excellent. So let's skip this guy. Oh, wait. No, 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 no. We gotta retreat. Okay. So we had a couple of taps there. Bruise, bruise, bruise. Nobody's even bleeding. Okay. So, was a good position. We got too much of a queue going, and now it's not so much of a good position. Kind of thinking this is where we rotate up here. Maybe? Maybe. We're going to try and go up this direction. We could theoretically pop out and take this War Queen and those... Nah, there's 2 centipedes and 2 War Queens. It's kind of a lot. It is kind of a lot. But... what's the distance on your gun? Right there. Oh, I don't think you can actually skip the War Queens either. Sweetney, Sweetney, I need you to... Tachyon, not a good time, buddy. Not a good time, buddy. Come here. You're lucky there's a pause button. Come here. This is Tachyon. He says hi every stream. You know, he thinks stream is coming close to over. We got a little over an hour and 20 left. A little bit of time, buddy. A little bit of time. Then we'll go make dinner, I promise. If you want to sit on the lap, we can do lap time, but you never want to sit on the lap, so All right, we'll see if he laps. Okay. Little messy. Not gonna lie, a little messy. But I don't think we took any permanent damage, and will coagulate anybody who needs to be coagulated. Okay. Master Gee. Bruise from the War Queen. Coots. Gunshot. Not too bad. Boloft. Bruise. Raven. Gunshot from a charge blaster, bleeding in the right leg. You know what? We're going to coagulate Brian over here. Archie. Right arm. Okay, where is Sweetney? Sweetney, let's have you coagulate Archie Love over here. Doctor Who. Bruise. Don't care. Squiddy. Bruise. Tachyon? No, sir. No, sir. I don't like this bitey. Okay. I was going to let you stay, but if you're going to be bitey, we can't have you stay. Yeah, so the large robots, our basic strategy has to be to jump them. Which is not unreasonable. Zed is going on a food binge. You know what, Zed? I may allow it. You know what? No, we have time. We have time. We're gonna go pull the arrest on Zed real quick. It's not even because I don't want him to eat the food. It's like we have obscene amounts of food. The reason I want to do it is because on a food binge, they can wander outside the base. See, and now Zed is back to normal with a very small debuff. We have him equip the assault rifle. We send Julie and Zed back to the front lines, and mood break's not a problem. I mean, it sucks to do that earlier game, because earlier game, minor break risk. Who? Is it Shiro? Oh, it's Zed. Zed will get over it. Angel. Council Zed. Real quick. Making use of our cooldowns here. Losing a position we might want to have. Let's try and take this guy right here. And that does that. Hi, Tachyon. No, please stop. Sir. I love you with all of my heart, sir, but you're very, very bad at video games, so please don't step on the gaming things. Can you go here for me? Can you sit on the lap for me? The answer to that question was no. Hey, bud. He's a gamer. He is. Not a good gamer, but a gamer. Let's pop a marksman command, because I keep forgetting to do that. Let's go to Julie and pop her combat command. Now we've got 2 bonuses to our to our situation, which is good. These guys are definitely causing a mess. Not even in, like, shit gets fucked up hard way. Literally just like they punch through corners, so I'm going to have to do weird deconstructing things. There is a lone guy over... Oh, no, 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 no. Tachyon, no. Hey, buddy. Okay. You want snuggles? You want a quick snuggles? We could do kitty stream for a second. This is what he does when he wants my attention. He walks right up to me, wants me to lean back, and then he stands on my chest like this and purrs. Like, hey, I'm in charge, and it's my time for attention. Let's go play. You want to play, don't you? Who's a good boy? Just a baby. Laz says, hi, beautiful. You know the camera's over there, sir. Right over there. What are you doing? Where are you going? Not back on the keyboard, sir. What can you do? What can I do for you? You want to lay up here? Okay, you can sit on the back of the chair. That's a good boy. There he is. All right. So we've got a bit of a position here. But these things are douchey, right? These things are really douchey. Ooh, Shiro is not looking too great. We might have to coagulate Shiro here in a second. Now, Shiro, what is up with you, bud? Bruce. So let's just let you go home. You can push the button if the button needs pushing. The mood button, that is. Okay. This is much like yesterday. Attack! Attack! This is much like yesterday, in that these kinds of raids just take time. So, thank you all for understanding that. Funny thing is, even though our team looks kind of beat up, they're actually, like, doing pretty fine. Okay, I'm not even sure what's on the map anymore. I see a Centurion and I think 2 Centipedes. Okay, we got a Lancer down here, a Centurion here, 2 Centipedes here, and a Centipede here. Ooh, and 4 more Centipedes. Wonderful. Okay. I'm actually going to come across this way with the intention of cutting through here. I'm hoping actually some of them aggro to me so they stop punching the walls up here and come position so that we can take them all at once down here. I think we might actually get a good pop out on this Centurion from down here. If we could get a good just run out with all 4 melee blockers and then skip in these guys up here. the Lancer down there. Awkward. Very awkward. Okay. Man, Ruffle is having a rough time. Ruffle, you can go home. The other three can handle it. In fact, actually, Shiro, there's a lot more going on than I thought. So let's have you activate that. And maybe Ruffle can actually... No, we gotta let Ruffle go home. And then everybody else... Hi, Julie. We're in the middle of combat. Give me a second. I'll do a shout out. Okay, that guy is falling off range. All right, how are we on dying? Okay, let's do a shout out for Julie while we're in between people to kill. Julie Pixels. Guys, go check out Julie. Julie is an awesome streamer, awesome person, fellow cat aficionado. It's probably the wrong word, but cat lover. Cats are awesome. All right, so he's getting ready to come in. Let's have Julie go there. Just got to keep an eye on our flank. I don't think we got anything coming from that side anytime soon. So I think we're pretty good to hold up here and just annihilate some baddies. I think we've only got centipedes left, and I hate to be the guy saying things like this, but it's only centipedes left. Oh, right hand, Sweetney, will you please coagulate your friend Julie over here? Excellent. How's Doctor Who doing? Bruise, gunshot that's already been coagulated. All right, all right. Major break risk. Who's a major break risk? Zed. Zed, go home. Not that way, Zed. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, Zed. Although he probably won't be as much of a break risk now. Now, these things are coming around this way. Let's just cross through. Hope they don't drop too much aggro while we're inside. Okay, so let's grab our 3. Line them up there, and then everybody else. Let's get behind. Julie, you are integral to this plan. Please come forward. Once you have a good situation with casters having skip, this is what happens. To the point where I'm like, all right, let's us speed this up a little bit. Funny thing is now he's going to beat us to that location, so we're going to set up here instead. I mean, people are a little bit beat up. I'm not gonna lie. Left thumb shot off. That's fresh. So, I mean, that's not the best thing for our buddy here. I mean, there are a few people on the verge of mood breaking. Let's let Mrs. Dodo go home. Let's let Jen and Doctor Who go home. There's one more coming around. I don't see any more besides the one dude. So we're just going to let them go home. And this is more or less what to expect from Endgame, is that we're going to be doing these... kind of doing these. It really depends on what Randy sends at us, but this is kind of... what we're going to be going through endgame is stuff like this. I mean, there's going to be tribal raids and other stuff as well, so... Brian is not looking good. Right leg. Yeah, moving at 40%. I'm sorry, Brian. Sorry, Brian. Get home. Get yourself some rest. Get yourself a sandwich. We'll get you a new leg soon enough. In fact, I think legs... legs before helmets? Yeah, legs before helmets at the moment. Everybody's got a helmet. Be nice to have the extra one, but we need that. We need some legs. So yeah, that went about as good as could be expected. We had a pile... So we'll zone that. We'll zone that. That's zoned, that's zoned, that's good, that's good. Oh, nice pile here, because we can scrap these guys for resources. So I'll give something our lower level crafters to do. Alright, that was a little intense. That was definitely some work. We took a few hits because I didn't play it perfect across the board. We could have played it a little safer, but all in all, I'm pretty happy with that. What do we got left? The only thing I'm not happy about that is the interruption in getting our ship built, right? Like, how dare they interrupt us? But no, for real, like, I want to get the ship built, and fighting mechs is not going to get the ship built. We can fight mechs once the ship is built, but while we're building it, I'd like to be able to process the resources we need to. And this is the downfall of doing patchwork walls when you start out the game. The positive is you're just using what's around you, so it's a lot less risky. The negative is that later on, you're going to have to go back and replace anything that gets broken during combat with the stuff you actually have. So we're running on a 2. Let's run it on a 1. I didn't realize I was cooking that hot. But colony's running. We're going to go around the outside and see if we can make a few adjustments. Where doors are broken, we're going to replace them with steel doors. We've got the steel to do that. And we're basically just checking for marble on the broken bits. It's going to be there's a couple of places it might be sandstone, like up at the top right, but we've more or less gone through all of that. We've mostly got a slate outer shell at this point. There are some instances where that is not the case, but we're slowly but surely chipping away at it. We're not gonna go back and make everything the exact right material or anything. We're gonna get this ship built, and if we can get it built fast enough, we'll launch it tomorrow. I'm not even fucking kidding right now. Like, that was my intention. Like, spend today getting everything ready, then launch the ship tomorrow. I think that would be fun. Because I don't feel like... As rough as that raid was, it's like... We're there. You know what I mean? There's so few things that we can do that are even remotely as important as what we've already done. So, yes, in theory, it's good to have at least one bionic eye, arm, and leg on everybody before you start doing all that, doing the endgame stuff. But is it law? Is it religion? No. We've been replacing things as they break, both in walls and in humans, so I think we'll be fine. With the 3 thick walls, we're not having nearly as many breaches as back when I was trying to do it with 2 thick walls. So that's a thing. You gotta love how when something's not in the home zone, how filthy it gets. Like, look at how absolutely filthy it is. High traffic area here. Oh, and then the dogs need to go back on the dogs. You know what I'm saying? Perfect example why I don't want people out here hauling. That raid comes in where it did. If we had people out here hauling while that came in, because there's a lot more people, a lot higher of a chance of one random person being over here, and then they're fighting a whole group of mechs, which is certain death, of course. So, that's where we're at. We need to get Bob an arm. Or both arms, as it were, so... Oh, you don't have the ability to make the bionic leg, because we don't have advanced components. And now you stopped working on that to make explosive shells. Interesting choices. Very interesting choices. And by interesting, I mean, what the fuck are you doing? I did tell them to spend a lot more resources on mortars. We've got 6 mortar stations, and we were only stocking like 50 shots. Like, we could do better than that. We can do way better than that. So, we're going to stock 100 mortars at a time. Still only 5 EMPs, because they're not really super necessary to have, like, higher than that. Now, maybe I'll go up to 10 on the EMPs, actually. Yeah, we'll go up to 10 on the EMPs. They require components, but when you get a high shield... We'll go to 10 because 2 or 3 is usually enough to handle any high shield situation you got to handle. you knock it down and then you break the high shield with the explosives if you've got enough explosives and good enough shots. And then at that point you no longer need the EMPs. But since we are trying to launch a ship, maybe we stock some extra EMPs just in case we get a couple of high shield situations back to back, you know? And they're already fixing walls, it does look like. Having local materials is a good thing. Where are you going, Jammer? Working at the drill. Excellent. And we didn't go for relics this game. I'm not overly worried about going for relics. We've been able to find some pretty decent stuff. We've got 2 people with skip now. That's pretty awesome. Advanced components, advanced components. So advanced components is essentially where we're lacking across the board, which we have people making. It's just that we have a priority on making certain pieces of gear. Now that marine helmet Bob is making there, that's going to be the extra marine helmet. There's supposed to be 1 extra marine helmet. I'd like to set it to 1 extra marine armor, but we're not going to do that right away. Now Bob's working on the bionic arm that's going to go on him. Everybody here picked up the better helmet, so the other one will become the one that gets used later. But now, since we've got an extra marine helmet in stock, Bob's going to stop crafting the marine helmets. As soon as somebody's is worn out enough that they're going to take it off automatically, they'll go and put the new good one on. That'll trigger Bob to make a new helmet, and bing, bang, boom, the rotation keeps going. Then we either sell stuff or start setting priorities to smelt our old equipment to regain some of the resources back, because we got to keep making them. Builders are doing a good job. We'll break this and this so they can get in there. Go around doing a little bit more of that if we absolutely have to. Not sure why that was forbidden. That's good, that's good. Excellent. The speed with which they do this, I think I will attribute that to the localized resources and the fact that we've got a lot of builders that are badass at this point. Are we attending a wedding? Yes, we are. Wedding ahoy. And we're just about ready for our ideological festivals. Now, we've got a nice even looking floor there. Like, there's a handful of clothing, which is gradually sorting itself out. Some of it is just the old stuff that we haven't sold off, like the simple helmets and stuff. There's a little bit of overflow medicine, because we were overproducing medicine. Might still be overproducing medicine, but better over than under at this point, given our history. Shredding the mechanoids should augment our resource income a little bit. We're pulling plasteel out of the ground, which is going into making advanced components and bionics at the moment. Oh, I was like, why is my chair wiggling? It's because of the little demon on my shoulder here. Or is he an angel? I don't know. Sometimes both. Inspired taming. I don't care. That just reminds me, is there anything worth killing near the base? Oh, the dogs are hauling. Good dogs. I'm so proud of them. They are gradually just hauling in all of the garbage around the map. In my longer playthroughs, let's say I was just like, no, I'm going to play this until my heart's content. I mean, basically, we're just trying to get to the ship. There's a minimum comfort level I have, and we're about at the comfort level where I'm like, all right, let's get this thing built and get the fuck off this world. But sometimes I like to play a playthrough and just kind of chill and be like, you know what, I'm going to go until I'm done going. I want to be a certain level of wealthy. I want to be a certain level of God tier. And in those playthroughs, a lot of times, I wind up sweeping up the entire map. Every chunk on the entire map. Every miscellaneous thing. Rip out all the structures. You know, basically, like, clear the map as much as possible. And then when stuff lands and has slag, I just set the dogs to get it right after the raid, and bing, bang, boom. That shit's just hoovered up real quick. Speaking of dogs, we got 5 pregnant dogs, so our population is about to get larger. Muffalo just gave birth. Just gave birth on a dog as well. All right. Animals are getting out of hand. You're a large male. Let's kill you. That's a good boy. Come here. Oh, such a baby. Oh, it's a good baby. Mm. Mm. So yeah, we're going to keep going as we're going for the next hour or so here till the end of stream. If at all possible, I'd like to launch the ship tomorrow. All right, Flu. Bubba, I got to do some micro. Got to do some micro real quick. Firstly, everybody, sorry, I've been lurking for a while after I was done, having 3 other people that I'm watching. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, yeah. No, I do the same when I'm watching streams a lot of times. If there's a few people on, I'll be in everybody's chat, kind of bouncing back and forth. What was I just doing? Flu. Right. So, let's everybody swap beds real quick. Make sure our truly sick people get worked on quick. Mad turkey. I'm gonna do this for now while I deal with the flu. And animals can come, sure. You can be walls for now. Are you people just idiots? Go lay the fuck down. Zed is going to bed. Raven. Everybody here does not need to go there as bad as you. Is everybody tended? Okay, you're getting there. So are you theoretically. You haven't been tended yet. Why? No. Doomed idiot. Highest level doctor. Let's get you on it. Zed can feed everybody. Doomed idiot's got to do the surgeries and administer medicine. So Judas and Bolaft. Alright, you're technically ahead of it by a little bit. You too, okay. I'm just clearing their order to rest until healed so that they rest as they need to and get up and feed themselves. Because if you tell them to rest until healed, your other people will have to bring food over to feed them. Let's do a little boar hunting. Zone our pigs for a second. Right. I forgot that there was like some sort of wild animal out there, right? Turkey. We'll just go deal with that. We'll take another group of people because these guys are close down here. But like, who's up here? Oh, you know what? Let's study the power focus chip. I don't even remember what any of that stuff does. More important that the bird gets killed. I wonder how long Doctor Who's been standing in that doorway. Probably not too long. Well, we have high mech tech before standard mech tech. Because I don't think we ever killed a Diabolus. No, we haven't done a Diabolus yet. But we do have another power focus chip we can sell now. Oh, we're actually building over there. We actually have, like, a cyclical harvest of trees now. Like, some of these are, like, 80, 90% grown. Same thing over here, like, there's some that are more grown than others. Like, this one's 100% grown. They're going to be able to harvest that soon. So, you give it a long enough time, you start to get good cycles of crops. It's when you get those events that wipe out everything, and then everything is refresh planted, you get things in bursts, which doesn't work because you get choked up front, and then when everything comes in, you use it, then you're waiting for the next burst, but then the next burst is actually a trickle because that's when things start to cycle a little bit. So, planting is insane. Never believe you're going to get your Devil Strand. It takes so long to grow that you're not likely to actually harvest it before something goes wrong. Kitty cameraman, what's up, buddy? Hey, buds. Hi, buds. You want on the lap? You want on the chest? Hi. Will you go make me some food? I got you food today. Will you get me food? Should we have another breakfast burrito for dinner, even though we had one for breakfast? Or should we have nuggies and tots? What do you think? What do you think, bud? What's the better meal? I love this cat. I love him so much. He is the best. He likes to play a lot, and play can get very rough sometimes, but he is also extremely affectionate. Aren't you, my sweet baby? Where are you going? Where are you going? You want to go up there? You want to go up there? Oh, you want to go on the chest. Your belly seat time. He's planting himself right on the shelf. Hey, bud. Can I get another like 40 minutes of Rimworld? Can we? And then I'll open the door and we can go run around the living room while I make dinner. Does that sound good? Does that sound good? No? You want scratches now. Scratches now. So it's a kitty stream, everybody. If you're not into kitties being scratched, I guess tab forward a little bit and we'll get back to the gameplay in a second. You like the scratches? Nope, 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 nope. Now we get bitey. Bites are not kisses and nice scratches, buddy. They're bites. You're all for it. Awesome. Fantastic. Zoomies. Sorry about that. I was going to say, there was a Mega Sloth with those pigs. He's kind of far down now. We've got so many mechs for them to shred. Hey, buddy. Move. Move, move. You're in front of the speaker. I can't hear things out of that ear now. Tree linking. Who were we linking? I think we were linking Ruffle, right? Yeah. Ruffle came in late, but getting him some psycasts. I'm so scared to actually look in that closet, like, give it a legit rundown, because I know he has absolutely destroyed everything and made it into his little, like, cat nest. Oh, are the dogs back on dogs? Nope. Which means they're probably eating our food. So, Nether is still charging up their Psycast. We got 743 beer. So by the time Nether's ready to go on another transport pod trade, we're going to be loading them down with beer. But that's okay, because when we go on our next trade, we can probably hit up here or here. Or we could hit up these outer ones here. We might even be able to get all the way down to this bad boy. We got a lot of options now that we're transport pod trading. A lot of options. Ooh, rituals. Ruffle going to Psylink. Blinding Pulse, nothing amazing. Let's start doing ideology rituals. We're not trying to push to reform. We don't really care about points, but we might need some organs to trade. Relationship. Ooh. You hate to see that. Fine, fight. I don't care. At this point, I'll just replace arms and legs. Bleeding out in 5 hours. From a social fight. This is the nonsense I'm talking about, guys. I was like, oh, we'll just let him fight. Who cares? Destroyed. Right arm completely destroyed. So the arm is going to them. Do you imagine social fighting so hard that you ripped somebody's arm off? Alright, so this is person-arrived relationship. Brother of colonist Raven. Too smart. Mining, cooking, medical, and intellectual. I mean, he's got a 2 in shooting. And too smart is great on a crafter, but on a miner? A global learning factor, mental break threshold, global certainty loss factor. I don't need him. I mean, I guess he could learn guns. I mean, we banish him and Raven is a little annoyed. We bring him into the fold and we got to make more clothing for him. I mean, we're doing pretty good on clothing. We've got an extra helmet. And are you natural meditation? No, you're artistic meditation. I think we have a bed for him. I swear we have an unowned bed. Okay, let's look at the other person, too. Voron. Ascetic, trigger-happy, pessimist. Impid. Oh, so, like, they're a pessimist, but genetically they would have been pessimist anyway. Shooting specialist. See, this is the hard part for me. Like, well, they can't even be a shooting specialist yet because they don't have high enough shooting. We could keep them. We literally would have to make more beds. We would have to make more beds. We have enough guns to give them, and then he'd make another gun, which is not really a problem. I feel like I'm just getting pulled in here. Okay. Vazrat, are you natural meditation? No, you're minimal because of the ascetic. Ascetic, trigger happy, pessimist. Could make them a shooting specialist, but honestly at this stage in the game, by the time they've leveled up, I don't know. McKay here, not really feeling it. Now, the difference between these two, McKay can get banished, and Raven will be a little annoyed. Voron, on the other hand, we're going to Organ Harvest. Yeah, I don't need this. Yeah, that's fine. Voron, you're gonna be getting arrested. I gotta be picky. Like, I get to a certain point where I'm like, can you hold a gun? Come on in. And then I get to a point where I'm like, I've got 32 colonists. It just comes down to, like, do I want to deal with this other colonist being incorporated into the mix? Any and all of the things they might do to be obnoxious. Then couple that with the fact that their skills aren't very high at the moment, whereas all of our people have been training for, like, you know, the whole time. I mean, better served. I mean, they're coming in fresh, right? Better served as an organ donor than anything else. And Doomed Idiot needs an arm because of that stupidity. So asinine. Let's get everybody back on herbal medicine because we're probably chewing through all of our goodies. Should have done that earlier. Probably wasted a lot of medicine. And we got 94. That'll do. Okay. Let's get the other festivals out of the way. I'm like out of the way, like they're a burden, like they don't actually bring us good stuff. We're definitely not going to get the reform this time around, but next time we'll probably wind up getting the reform. Barbara and Killer Butler. Killer Butler just got put into bed with Mrs. Frodo, so I don't really care, and I'm pretty sure Barbara's already in bed with somebody else. So we've got that stuff going. Fun, great. Let's do it again. Zed's not bleeding out, right? He's just an asshole. He's considerably ahead of the flu, so we'll let him keep partying. All right. Stiller. Pyromaniac. Hard no. Hard no. Why are you eating pemmican instead of meals? You guys prefer meals, but you're eating pemmican. Is it because it was close and you were starving? That might be why that's why it might be why some of our pemmican gets eaten. Yeah, I'd rather work on making our current colonists more badass than bringing on subpar other colonists. What drug should I name this pufferfish? Psychite tea? Hey, I came here for a party. I heard this, like, badass party group exists. And then they arrested me, and they've been harvesting my organs. What are you doing here? Oh, same thing. That's what they do. How about meth? I mean, there's no meth in this game. I think Flake or Yayo or something like that, or Go Juice might be akin to that. Flake is supposed to be really profitable if you refine Psychoid into Flake. Psychite tea is just really useful because if you only have this pufferfish, right? You're feeding fine meals to the prisoner. That's fine. I don't really care. Surgery failed. Too bad. Sweetney's genes have fully regrown. Alright, let's finish these parties and then make some people vampires. So far we got 2 out of our 4 festivals with Wanderers, which is exactly that 50% ratio showing itself. Zed is fighting with Judas. I don't... I didn't arrest the right person. God damn it. What do you mean Zumi's Weaver is forbidden? I don't understand why we can't release Zoomies. Alright, somebody released her. And she picked up her assault rifle. Now, Judas, do you still have your gun? Yes. Does Zed still have his gun? Does Zed have anything ripped off? No. Does Judas have anything ripped off? No. Okay. So it's only Doomed Idiot that needs an arm because she fought with Zed. Alright, last party, guys. I swear if Zed fights somebody, I'm going to be upset. And we need to make Zoomies a production specialist again. That's all of our festivals. And we got 2 more joint events. What do we got? We got Frank Fletcher, quick sleeper, fast learner. Animals, crafting, artistic, and intellectual. Oh my god, Frank. Natural meditation, Frank, with a 0 in shooting, quick sleeper, fast learner. Okay. Beautiful, lazy psychopath who likes animals, art, and intellectual. You, Nails, are a hard no. Fletcher. They could help craft. I mean, they're really just not good. I mean, I think I'd rather planters at this point. Planters and miners, so they could be on the drill and planting food. I think an extra crafter is just unnecessary. Let me look at my smithing here. So Barbara's doing smithing and crafting, like your generic stuff. Nails and Fletcher not doing anything. And then Raven, hard name. Oh, yeah. And then we've got Bob 2, Zoomy, Squiddy. Yeah, we don't need another crafter for the sake of having another crafter. You guys, let's get you guys over here. And after the ceremony to get Zoomies their title back, we'll get you guys sorted with talking to Julie. Tachyon. Soon, Bubba. Like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, okay? Then we'll go make dinner and bounce around the living room a little bit. And you'll be happy. Alright, Julie. Let's arrest Fletcher and arrest Nails. So we've arrested everybody who's come to us. We're finally getting a little bit discerning. Like I said, there's that early game where, like, you're going to be offered joint events more often. So you want to be particular because you're going to be getting a lot of joint events. Then there gets to be a stage where you're just like, I need bodies. If you can hold a gun, get on over here, right? But then it comes back around again. You get to a point where you're like, man, I have 32 pawns that are all doing good. And you're like, well, do I really want to take on more garbage? And like, or do I want to like use like, and I hate to sound terrible, but I mean, that's Rimworld for you. Are they more valuable as pawns or as organs? For 12 organs, I can buy some really badass, like, offhand weaponry, or get us enough plasteel to finish building the ship, you know, like, there's a lot that can be done with 4 people worth of organ harvesting. That's just... I could easily buy us all the advanced components we need. Like, easily. Not even, like... Not even a question. I really do need Bob to finish this bionic arm. On a level of, like, Bob, I'm gonna tell you to prioritize the fabricating bench. At least my chickens are sexing. Yes, yes. You know, little victories, right? The villagers won't make babies. Maybe the chickens will make babies, at least. I'd like to get those organs pulled. Doomed idiot. Oh, yeah, you're not even good right now. Good job, Brian, cleaning up the place. Appa, just 15 minutes or so. Come on, bud. Now, this is like one of the reasons you might want to actually keep an eye. Yeah, okay, so that lung got destroyed, basically. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Come here. Come here. That's a good Appa. Oh, you like that butt pats. Good boy. I love you. Will you go make dinner so it's done when I'm done with stream? Please? Kidney removed. Excellent. And you don't have another lung for us to take, so... Hey, 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 hey. You know better. Marriage is on. Excellent. Gotta love those marriage bonuses. Okay, so we're gonna clear that. Surgery failed on nails. That's fine. I'm going full-on glitter on this one. And we're gonna install a bionic arm, right arm. Hey, buddy, please don't play for me. You're very bad at the game. It's nothing personal against you. It's just kind of a fact, and I need you to be okay with that. Now, Zed, don't screw this up. I've given you access to the best medicine. You ripped this poor woman's arm off. The least you could do is not fuck up putting the new one on. Excellent. Now let's put her back on normal meds. That looks like we got a decent amount of plasteel over there. So it's no longer about plasteel, it's now about advanced components, which require plasteel, so... Is that advanced? Yes. Robots are getting smashed up by hard name. That's excellent. Not that the little bit of extra steel is even worth it, but... Too deep infestation. Down at the drills. Okay, everybody but Zed. Oh, and Doomed Idiot. That's fine. Zed'll figure it out. I'd like to get these organs out and do another far skip trade session. Maybe see if we can get ourselves some extra shit. How am I going to torture these two villagers? Can you name them Jeb, put them upside down, and then put them with glass, hanging glass, so it looks like there's nothing there and they're upside down, and you put chains above them, like you've chained them upside down in some sort of horrible torture chamber? I think I've seen that before, somewhere. Seems like a good way to do it. Alright, so now that that free food is here... Doomed Idiot has an arm now, right? Thank you. I have some good ideas sometimes. Alright, you got bruises. The bruises will heal. You got the bionic arm. That's solid. I guess between social fights and raids, I should probably go through these things. I'd love to get Julian Nose before the end of this. I really would. That's fine. Left thumb. So we could use another arm. Yeah, Bob, too, has been waiting for arms. So we need an arm, a leg. Oh, we need 2 arms, a leg. And a theoretical nose, if we can ever get to the point where we can make noses or we see one on sale. Marriage is on. Bob and Raven. Excellent. Zed the Butcher, when you're done with that, can you come over here and do some more surgery, please? So I have a particular order. Left, right doesn't matter. It's just left shows up first on the list. But you can get 1 kidney and 1 lung without killing them. So as long as they have 2 good ones of that, you always want kidney and lung going first. Then it's a matter of liver versus heart. Now, from what I've read, liver and heart go for the same price. From what I've experienced, the heart goes for a little more. Now, that might just be me having a little bit of superstition, might just be me, like, remembering wrong. But, you know, I always wind up going erring on that side of things. Zed, whatever you're doing, whatever it is, it needs to be surgery. Alright, I guess I should check our work zones, because we have been hauling in all the junk that, man, we still have plenty of, mechanoid corpse to haul in. That's fucking crazy. Like, the number of corpses I've seen pile up and then get shredded is insane. And we've still got a freaking fuck ton to go. How about our dog situation? They've picked a lot of this out of here. We've got a little bit more coming in. Animals are on dogs. Yes, and we've got new puppies. Hey! I see 12 minutes on the clock, sir. if we're going to the minute. You know this. You know this. No. You can whine as loud as you want. Not gonna do it. Okay, so we've got more animals than I care to have in general, but the dogs are gradually doing their thing. And I don't feel like it's massively eating into our food supplies. We've got over 5,000 pemmican. Dogs eating some of the pemmican. That's alright. I said as long as it happens in the kitchen, it's alright. Appa, please. He's got a million nicknames. One of them's Appa, another one's Bubba. Alright, we gotta actually turn this bad boy on. Oh no, Nails died. Just make sure everybody else's surgeries are queued up proper. Tachyon, please. Bubba, come here, come here. Stay here. No, no, no whining. No whining, sir. No. No. Just no. Meanie. Brian, can you haul this? I don't want these people standing up. Zed seems to be still removing body parts, which is good. So guys, we got about 10 minutes. We're probably going to be playing this tomorrow as well. I would really love to launch the ship tomorrow. At this rate, we're going to have to finish building it first, and that does mean that we're probably not going to get to finish the playthrough tomorrow. It's not anything in particular. It was just baby noises I would make at him. He'd like meow at me and be like, "Appa, papa, papa, appa, papa, 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 papa," and it just became Appa. Means dad in Korean. Yeah, Mr. Crow was telling me that it means dad in Hungarian as well. And I'm always like, Appa, you want to hang out with Papa? And Mr. Crow is saying that Papa in Hungarian is grandfather. So either way, I'm still his dad. Just got a team of organ removers over here. Keeps failing on Vernon. Don't worry, Vernon. We'll keep trying. As long as we don't destroy your kidney, we'll continue to keep trying to take it. Although, I might have queued it up too slowly, and everybody here might be taking the heart. But, you know, we'll let them do. Buddy? This is getting out of control. Don't worry. We're going to do breakfast for dinner, round 2. Fight. Never mind. So don't you worry. Oh my god, he's going to drive me nuts. Ah, yes. I didn't queue it up quick enough. It's okay. It's okay. Stiller. We're working on heart. Another surprising death. Fletcher. Left lung, left kidney. So, sorry, your liver's going, Fletcher. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh god. Oh god. Cold snap. Oh god. Sorry, Tack. Sorry. There is There is nonsense abound today. We got to queue up this on Fletcher. Remember I was just talking about cold snaps? Oh my god. So, everything. We're not going to allow sewing. I don't think the trees will die. But hey, welcome back. I am going to eat your soul, sir. Classes are over? Well, welcome back to the madness. We're trying to wrap this up, but at the same time, we just got a cold snap. So we're going to force them in the zones where the rice is. And we're going to go over to plant cut, and we're going to put everybody on a 1. Don't eat his soul. It's very fluffy and hard to chew. Yes, yes. We just got hit with another cold snap, so we're quickly changing some zones around and having everybody cut rice. Ah, God. I was doing so good stockpiling pemmican. I mean, play with him until you're free again. Yeah, right? You and Laz can, but trust me, both of you could play with him. He's got plenty of energy for 2 people. Alright, it does look like everybody's harvesting rice as I want them to do. I'd like them to harvest the other stuff as well, but rice comes first, beer comes second. Okay, death of the person that I was trying to remove organs from. Wonderful. I was all excited. I was like, man, we could totally sneak in one last transport pod far skip trade real quick. And now I'm just like, nope. Let's get the rice chopped. Thanks, Randy. My kitty. I mean, I've got everybody who can cut rice out cutting rice. I basically quickly used the force zone to make a custom zone. I really want to look at where that underground plasteel is. Dogs are hauling. Dogs are hauling. Ooh, very nice. We might move our drills there. I had to fight a huge mech raid earlier today. No shit. Me too. We took good care of it, though. We've got Skip now. We've got 2 people with Skip. We've got a Berserk Pulse. We've got Neuroquake. We've got 3 or 4 people with Far Skip, 2 of which don't have social. So, you know, that's fun. And Soothe, excellent. I'm trying to get all the crops cropped real quick. We're going to try and get all of the rice cut down. Once all the rice is cut down, I'll be pretty happy. Psychoid, yeah, everything, yeah. Devil Strand. This is what I was talking about. You'd be lucky to get Devil Strand in this game. You can't make it in hydroponics. Alright, now let's get them back on the work schedule so they'll chop everything. Now that the vast majority of rice is done. Get as much chopped and in as possible. Are the trees dying too? Trees are dying too, so... Everybody get to chopping. I don't feel good, so I'm going to go lay down. I'm out for the night. Y'all have a wonderful day. All right, sounds good, lads. Check out SMG Chat. I sent an image. All right, I'll check it out as soon as I get done with this, Eric, and I'll respond. I just want to manage the cold snap a little bit, and then we'll call it gravy for the day. Yes, Laz, do get better soon, like Barb said. We'll be here, fingers crossed for you. Okay. Now that all of that is sorted, let's put our people back on their normal priorities. And boop, boop. But this is where we now want everybody to haul. I want everything inside. Everything that can be inside needs to come inside. So let's get it all going, guys. And we're going to expand this zone. Let's get it all inside. Let's get it all inside. Okay. Because I don't mind coming into a cold snap after the fact here, but I don't want to have to come in and remember to cut and do grass and all that stuff. So we're gonna haul all this stuff in. And that should free us up. Is this where I have hops stored? No. I mean, it's frozen outside, so I guess it's not important to bring it in, but for me, I feel like it's a little important. Yeah, because it'll deteriorate outside. And I'd rather it be inside getting used than outside deteriorating. So we're going to get all this hauled up. Tomorrow we'll be playing this again. Saturday we usually do something a little different, and I'm on board with that. So maybe we'll do Satisfactory Saturday or Nightingale on Saturday. Either one will be good with me. Tomorrow we are going to try hard to finish the ship and launch. I might actually rip out the research bench at this point, and then I'll regret it when we get flesh shaping as an option. I want a nose for for Julie's character pretty bad. She's been sans nose since the beginning. Alright, now the hops. Now, I really don't need to have a zone in here for all this stuff, because they're going to process it, but I'd like to get the hops hauled in. The psychoid, I have faith in them doing. I really, really want to go do this trade. Shoot Frenzy Nether. Masterwork dining chair, because, you know, that's what's important right now. I believe this is actually supposed to have psychoid leaves in it. Get it all hauled in, everybody. Masterwork dining chair. I should micromanage my pawns a little bit more often. Nice clean map there. And there's a little bit more left out there, so let's let that get in. Come on, guys, let's get it in. Nobody's gonna go up here and get this stuff. Oh. Yeah, but he's fine. He's 98.9%. Game worries too much. And Bob is back to work. Are we not scheduled to bring in this hops up here? Like, oh no, I don't have enough room. There we go. Still slicing up the bugs, which is good. Okay, now let's put their work schedules back to normal. You know what? I think some of them I might leave cleaning before hauling before cleaning. I mean, I generally prefer for them to clean first, but if it comes down to like something like that, you know what? You could... No, we'll put everybody else... I'm just arbitrarily making some clean before hauling and some haul before cleaning. Yeah, we have a couple that are now going to haul before they clean, which I think is okay. I don't know. I don't really think about things. I just do things. Now, Sweetney's genes have regrown, right? Yes. Where's Ruffle? Ruffle. Before we end today, let's make ourselves a new vampire. Sweetney, do the honors. Let's implant genes into Ruffle. Ruffle is now a zombie pig. Which makes him fantastic. They have the, what do they got? Reduced pain, strong stomach, robust digestion, strong immunity, Hulk body. Okay, so we have rescue Ruffle. We'll leave his hammer on the floor there. And now Ruffle is way more badass. And they're learning psycasting. So excellent. Look at that. 15 melee. Yeah, Ruffle was a good keep. And then Julie in 21 hours. So we'll get Master Guy vampirized then. The only one who's actually getting a full-on death rest chamber setup is Julie up here, and we don't have the death rest capacity serum to even get her all the stuff I want her to have yet. Okay, so stuff is hauled in, work schedules are reset, everything is set to allow cutting but not to allow sewing because we're in a cold snap. Genes implanted, masterwork, not going to read it this time. Lights and tables are all over the goddamn place. We've got blocks all over the place. We've got the dogs hauling in blocks, which, before we forget about that, let's go to dogs. They don't need to be here anymore. Alright, so we're going to have to do some work getting people back in our good graces. It might be like a maximum. I don't know what's up, but 2,200 slate blocks. I think we have marble too. Yeah, okay, so we can make a few statues out of marble if we want to throw some statues down. Trying to think if I want to add the dog zone. You know what, let's add the dog zone right now. And where are we going to put the dog zone? Tell you what, we're going to put the dog zone over here where all of this metal chunk garbage is. We'll go... We'll do that. And then we're going to go to orders, and we're going to go to haul, and we're just going to go like that. And then the dogs have something to do. They haul in the chunks, we chop them into blocks. They haul in the slag, we smelt it into steel. Works for me. Not that we need to go crazy getting steel, but we have kind of gone through some of our reserves. We're down to 1,700. We were up to like 4,000 or 5,000. Okay. Okay, I think that sets tomorrow Nether up just enough. You know, we don't always want to fuck that guy over. He has the chance of fucking us over in the future beyond that. Let me see who's on Twitch right now, see if we can go over and raid someone real quick. You know what? Zed's online, so is Queen Tatooine. Let's go raid Zed. I love raiding Zed. Okay, guys, we're going to raid over to Zed's channel. Zed is playing 7 Days to Die. One of the few survival games I haven't gotten super Jones to get into. Looks kind of cool actually now I'm looking at it, but not a big zombie person, but I love a good crafting system. I'll see everybody later. I'm going to go make some dinner and then probably hop into chat and play some Nightingale or Minecraft or something. So take care everyone, be well, thank you for today, I'll see you tomorrow.